All right. Hello, everyone. How are we doing this fine Saturday afternoon? It's time for some more Fire Emblem 9 Path of Radiance Ironman. Let's go. I think today we're going to be doing the Prison Break chapter, for which there is an optional stealth bit. I have not done any reading on how to actually do the stealth part, so I will probably fail the stealth portion. I think it's chapter 9, 10? It's 10, right. I'm looking up the wiki page right now. And so here I'm reading this, and it says, gotta get all these morons to escape if you want to recruit them. But also, we need to have our neutral units escape. Apparently, while also to recruit them, while also having them evade at the enemy detection. Which, in other words, I think those prisoners stay as allied units, meaning you have to herd around allied units using the using the vague move commands. This seems like a tremendous pain in the ass. Okay, let's get started. We might as well, right? Yeah, I think I also managed to figure out what was going on last stream with the why my hit rate counter was not working. It turns out if I open up the program from the start menu, it does not work. But if I open it up by clicking on the exe file directly, it does work. So that's really strange. I don't know why it works like that, but I guess there's some small bug going on there. But yeah, let's get started. Ah, fuck. Well, let's start wiki. Nope, there we go. There we go. I think it's working now. Yeah, it's very, very strange things going on. All right, let's start from chapter 10. So I think for a quick story recap, we don't hear in-game audio. I think it's set very low. Oh, it's not. It's not on. It's very extremely low. Negative infinity, actually. So yeah, let's see. I think for a quick story recap, Ike is now leaving Gallia after they determined that Elincia is whatchamacallit. Oh right, yeah. After they determined that Elincia cannot actually be safely harbored in Gallia, so they decided to leave. Yay, 20, and I think now we get some money. 20,000 gold. And that's going to be very useful. Yo, money. Hell yeah. Now we can use that money to forge weapons. So, I think, okay. So we also get 2 more units. We get Leith and Mordecai. Who, I don't know. I don't really like using the Goose units. Just because, categorically, they kind of suck. Because they're, the mechanics, their mechanics, means they can't actually fight very easily. We have the summary of our last battle, where Mia died because of a 1 damage counter activation. That was bullshit. But I need them to get Stefan, I guess. Yeah, let's do some management. So we have Ike and Titania. I think we leave. We don't get this one. We just keep going with Oscar and Soren. Mist and Rolf. Guess here we might as well, right? Just because I don't really think Mist's supports actually matter that much. Is there an easy-to-use Path of Radiance randomizer? I think the universal randomizer works just fine. So I think I need to forge another. I can forge another Thunder Tome, but I think I already have one. No wait. So I forged one Thunder Tome in Chapter 8, and then I ran out of money. So now I think I will be using another the rest of my at least 2,000 gold to forge another one here. I think we skip this. All right. So we have a talisman. I don't know. I think I will just hold on to it for now. I don't know if anyone actually needs it. We have all these weapons. There's no like. We can't forge a. I don't think we can forge a. We probably can't forge a 99 crit axe. I think. So maybe what we can do is we can forge a 99 crit slim lance. That way Oscar can actually get some levels. Or Marcia. So I think the 255 crit weapons are Slim Sword, Slim Lance, and Thunder. So we already have a Thunder, which and Soren is high enough level that he doesn't need a crit weapon right now. So I think what we can do is, we also have some XP. Not much, not much at all. Never mind. Oh, we can give Ileana a level, I guess. I mean, we're this close anyway, right? Might as well. Oh shit. That wasn't worth it. Maybe Mist also, actually. I do want to train Mist. Strength and magic. I mean, who else am I going to use? Should I have same scone? Fuck you. No. This is an Ironman. Be gone. I think I don't really see any other use for bonus experience right now. Maybe I just keep, because Mist can't fight and stabs are expensive. Okay, let's just keep bonus XPing Mist. Oh man. That's where all Ike's strength level ups are going. Okay, let's buy some. Let's buy 2 heal staves. Maybe another heal staff. And then we can heal spam for XP. Rolf needs a weapon. We have some bows that he can use. There we go. That's good enough. These guys have weapons. That's fine. And I think I can forge a Slim Lance and so let's forge a Slim Lance, I think, this time. So forging a Slim Lance. That's pretty expensive, actually. I don't want to forge it. I don't want to spend too much money, right? Because I think I don't actually know how much money we get. I hear we gotta get drowned in it in Path of Radiance, but I don't want to spend all my money, right? I think it's better if I just don't forge any might. Because yeah, I think I want to forge as many crit weapons as possible. There we go. All right, so it's just gonna be random Japanese. Oh, you can change the color. Wait, I can change the color? I didn't know you could do that. I can change this lance into a different color? Alright, let's make it red. Let's give it to Oscar. No, let's give it to Marcia. So yeah, let's give this a save. And I'm trying to think about what else I need to do. Is it in Japanese only? Yes. The 255 current weapons are Japan only. We have an arm scroll, but I think we don't need to use it. Let's give Sword one of these tomes. I think we should probably be good, I think. Next, I think I'll try to afford the Slim Sword next. But seeing as Ike is not very useful right now, we'll see yeah. All right. So here, now we're going to Begnion, which is the biggest country. But we have to go back to Crimea to go to Begnion, apparently. There's a very circuitous route going on here. Oh, damn. Wow. That is very circuitous. Cantia's Castle. Okay, so now we're gonna raid. So we're raiding a prison, apparently. All right. This blue-haired Naruto. So there's a bunch of people in prison. There's Sephiroth over there. If we kill him, then we can bypass the events of FE10 entirely. I think you get a game over if he dies. There's just a thief that shows up, Volk. Oh wait, Grail. Oh. $50,000 gold. I do not have that much money. $50 gold per lock. That's pretty cheap. But that's like his thing, right? He sells. Let's seek advice. Pretty much there's no downside for hiring him, right? And if you have less than 50 gold, he actually will open a lock, even if it has money inside. He's better than Soth. Isn't Soth famously bad? So yeah, we can deploy. Oh right, nice. You don't have to deploy everybody. That means I don't have to deploy these crappy Lagoose units. That's nice. Yeah, I'm not deploying Lagoose units. I don't like them. They're like mechanically they're just inferior to other units. So here, there's Sephiroth over here, who mysteriously has 29 magic. He's got some strange skills, you know? And he's also one of the main villains of the next game. So I want to see if there's a way we can get him killed. Is it possible to get Sephiroth killed? Or it doesn't make you lose the game? He's literally invincible? Manto. He has Manto? Okay, so he's literally invincible. Okay. Because of a Sheriff's Blessing or some bullshit plot armor Mary Sue bullshit. Okay, so I think theoretically you're supposed to sneak through and open all these locks and doors without being in range of these guys. But if you want to do that, you also have to dodge everything. So I'm not gonna bother stealthing through this. What's even the point? I would just kill everything. I'll just kill everyone. So, being God's bestie has his perks. So we have Volk here. He's got a knife. Knives are bad. They're just really bad. They don't really have 1-2 range. They're just worse. They're categorically worse. Oh, we can break the door there. I think if you get spotted, enemies come from this direction. So theoretically, what I could do is I could probably trigger the enemies and then just walk into one of these. Can't I just walk into one of the cages? Right? I can just walk into a cage and then I can just kill everything. I don't think they execute the prisoners, right? That seems like a plan. So what I could do actually is if I So Kieran has a helmet here. Wait. Why does he have a helmet? It covers his face. Makes him look like a generic. Okay, so here's what I can do. I think Sephiroth, you can command him, right? So can I not just... Can I not just command him to stand at the door and use him as a shield? Alright, I could open the door here. Does that cost me 50 gold, or is it only 50 gold per chest? So... I can order... No, that's... Push command. He's weight 12. So I need someone to weight... Both can push him. Nice. Because you need to be at least 2 shove. I don't think he moves, right? So... Can I rescue him? I can. Nice. So... I guess I'll break stealth next turn. Once I get... And I just use Sephiroth as a shield. Because no one else is in danger, and in FE9, enemies cannot shoot through walls. Especially indoors. So, to be funny, I'm going to use Sephiroth as a human shield while I grind from behind the cage. As a combo with Ike. I'll try it after I throw his ass in front of the door. So let's So I think I drop him right here. Alright, everyone's in. Because if he can't die, then that means he's a movable wall. So he also breaks stealth. So I can talk to him with Ike, apparently. We come to rescue you. He's a pilgrim. I don't think he moves, right? If he moves, that makes things that causes trouble. He doesn't. Okay, that's good. Movement. He never moves. That's good. Yeah, let's go. Dodge tank, Sephirin. That's a lot of reinforcements, but fortunately, we're not in any danger. Do I have animations on or off? Yeah, and the funniest part, actually, hey, I don't think there are no enemy thieves on this map. I believe, right? There's no enemy thieves. So, and enemies cannot attack their walls. So you have a lot of room, even in these small cages, to just like not take any damage. So here, Rolf can probably reach... If I bought more bows for Rolf, he probably could reach a higher level. It's a shame I didn't anticipate that, but let's see. Ileana can reach promotion. If I move cleverly, I could probably get Oscar to reach promotion too. How do I do this? Okay, whatever. That's so much XP just for free. Zero damage. Man. Okay, I think it's not even worth keeping animations on here. It literally can't be hurt. Damn. Another question is... Oh, we can't attack over this wall either. Oh shit, I used longbow. What a waste of resources. There's a bow user here, though. So I guess let's have Ileana get some XP. Door key, so I think I need to rescue Ileana out of the way so as not to get punked. And what I can also do is I can move in. If I'm clever, I can use Marcia to get in hit and run attacks later. So, but for now, it's not necessary. Luckily, Evoke doesn't charge per hour. Yo, imagine if Evoke charged per turn. I'd be a broke man instantly. More door keys. Is there anything else I can steal on this map? Chest key. No, there's not. Oh, there's a Master Seal here. That's nice. Let me think about how I want to do this. So, ideally, I train Ileana and Rolf. Soren, it won't get any XP from these guys, probably. Like, just by virtue of being too high level. Train Ileana? Yeah, I think my plan now is to train Ileana and Marcia. And maybe Oscar. I think maybe I should prioritize Oscar. Because Marcia, I don't think she's gonna die in one hit no matter what for a while. Let's train Oscar so we can get to a point where he's a bit more durable. So yeah, let's attack here. All right, get another door key. So now I can shove her out of the way. I can have also Oscar has 8 moves, so I can move in, and I can crit kill one of these guys. Oh wow, you can't even kill an archer with a crit. That is really pathetic. Granted, it is a slim lance, but at the same time, come on. I can get 1 kill with a double crit. It's a bit of a waste. That wasn't even very much XP. I think maybe what I do instead now is I just have someone here move in to be healed. I could have Rolf move here. Right? I can have Rolf move here. Oh shit. Let's trade away that longbow to a better weapon to fight with. So then I just let him take damage. Is Rolf level above? He's level 10. He should be fine. Plus, I think they prioritize attacking Sephiran because he can't counterattack. He doesn't. There's no way he dies because he is level 10. He shouldn't get doubled at level 10. That wouldn't make any sense. It would be funny, but it should. It doesn't make any sense. All right. It seems like we're in it for a long haul here. Let's have Mist heal. It's only 11 XP. That's really not much. So, does healing scale with how healing scale with how high level your unit is, or is heal just not? Is heal just not good? Is it only like 11 XP here each? I'm talking about the XP gain. He'll just have his 11 XP no matter what. Okay, let's put Oscar here then. I don't think Oscar gets doubled, right? 7 speed. That's probably fine. All right. 11 XP no matter what. I wish I had a Men's Staff. Okay. Let's run it like this. I want a combat mist. It's not useful, but when has that ever stopped me? Fixed 11 XP is good because it doesn't fall off, but at the same time it's bad because it's still pretty slow. And we could crit. Can they? They have a 0% crit chance. Oh yeah, I think yeah, sorry. I think I have the combat displays are a bit off. Wait, let me see how, because like I had to make a Frankenstein edit here to make things work. I think the 2 crit chance for Oscar actually. Yeah. Yeah, because he takes 14 damage. I think the issue is that Yeah, so basically what I have here, actually, is I have the... Yeah, the numbers are on the wrong size because I wanted a background here so the thing always displays even if it's not present, but at the same time, that causes problems because sometimes the display goes on the wrong side now. So I think maybe what I should do is I need to edit this slightly. So give me a second. I think what I do is I make a custom thing, right? I just make a color source. Oh. A bit of a flashbang there. I cover this player area immediately, like, and then just enough here, and then I use a select color. And I find the, yeah, give me a second. I just put this here. There we go. All fixed. So then when, okay. And now once we have combat, it will show up. With a bit less of a problem. Nope. Color source is... Wait. It's below the combat. Wait. Okay, wait. Hold on a second. I've overcomplicated things slightly. Window capture. All right. Yeah, there we go. Fixed. It's all fixed. I think it works now. Okay, Oscar a crit? Nah, they don't have a crit chance on him. Magic and speed. There we go. Let's see how it looks. Oh, there we go. It's fixed. Okay. All fixed. So I bought 4 heal staves, so that means how much XP do I get? So each heal staff is like 3 levels, right? Also, gets crit on a 0% chance. That would be unfortunate. It's literally impossible, though. Let's go to 255 crit lance is not 2%. I think it's at 2 range, so he doesn't... It counts as him not having a valid weapon. Maybe with the dodge grind... Well, not the dodge grind, the being hit grind. This way Oscar can get levels, and this way he can actually kill things with his weapons. I think my Ironmans are the funniest content on the internet. Thank you. Very much appreciated. I do my best. I should have bought more heal staves. Unfortunately, I wasn't expecting to get infinite XP on this map so easily. Strength and luck. If I knew I would get so many easy levels, I just would have bought more weapons. I didn't look at the map beforehand. I can only heal as much as these guys have weapons. So I think after this one, it's going to be cut short. The funny thing is that this doesn't even need to be Sephiroth. It could literally just be Titania, and you would have the exact same outcome. Just because none of these guys have enough attack to really hurt her. How much do they have? Like 15? 20? I guess you would need a slightly buffered Titania. Every choke point is an opportunity for something like this. Yeah. So, I got a message on Twitter recently. Do you guys know what about something called Emblem Con? Has anyone here ever heard of it? Yes, no, no, no. Sounds fake. Yes. You know it. Okay. So I was extended an offer to do something for it. I was kind of wondering, what do you think? How do you gauge the audience for it to be? It is a real thing. It's like a Discord convention. And previously, some other F YouTubers have done like panels or streams for it. Don't join low. That's my temptation, because frankly, any work that's not making videos seems like not really worth the trouble. Discord convention with FE voice actors. Because my main worry is that, like, if I do anything for it, there's gonna be like 30 people who show up. And then, okay, I mean, okay, what's the point? I can just do a stream, right? Have they told you what you do there? They said, if you can go there and do whatever you want. I mean, it counts for nothing. That's a bit of a moronic idea. You can't get canceled for just showing up to like a Discord convention. Discord isn't like the dark web. Discord isn't even Twitter. Like, man, I think it's pretty hard to get canceled. For one, you actually have to talk to people. I'm just kind of thinking about if I were to do like a panel, what would I even talk about? I can't just like talk about and do in other ways, right? Is it worth blocking out a period of my day and preparing material for something for that? And if I do that, would anyone here actually care about it? Just like the answer I'm hearing, it seems like it's like 20% of people have even heard about it, and 80% haven't. Right? That's my vague idea of it. And if that's the case, then it seems like if I do anything for it, the audience is going to be significantly lower than anything I do for a stream, right? But maybe it's also a way for me to just talk about things that are largely, I think, uninteresting for an actual stream, right? Much to my chagrin, talking about, like, YouTubing is largely uninteresting to most people who watch YouTube. So I'm thinking that might be an opportunity just like to give a talk in that vein to interested people, right? Granted, my advice is likely going to be very cynical and jaded, and probably not very useful. Most of the amount is probably not worth it. Look at how many FETubers exist, and here are the numbers. What's the likelihood of you actually gaining anything out of it for the work you put in? Not much. It's just like the likelihood of me getting any stats after grinding for 2,000 turns, right? That's why you should quit. Nah. It's not about quitting, it's about never even starting. In the past 3 years, I've been doing Fire Emblem YouTube. I think there's maybe been like 3 or 4 newcomers that have like actually stuck around to the current day. Some have started, got a bit of a foothold, and then burnt out and quit. I've looked into the cases, I think my own personal reference. I have case studies because I study the sphere on my own time, but it's a bit of like I don't, of course, there's no one to present my conclusions to, because it's a bit rude to say this creator. I wouldn't say they failed, right? But they started and then they burnt out, as in they stopped making videos. I don't necessarily know their the reasons for it, but I can infer some things. Fell off. I think it's more that, like, after a certain point, it's very hard to actually continue making videos the same quality and have the same attention that you started off with, right? And then I think once falling off, I guess that's the way of putting it. I'm in a very exclusive group. People who go live on Saturday. Really? Is it really that exclusive? Oh yeah, I guess most actual streamers stream during weekdays. I don't know how much of a difference that makes, really. Thing is that, like, I think I have enough of a... I think any audience I have would be... How you say... It's probably... Yeah. I guess the unfortunate, boring conclusion is that it's probably not worth my time, unfortunately. But granted, like, I think of most things as a effort to benefit ratio, and that's kind of what keeps me consistent throughout the content creation process. It's pretty crucial to the whole thing, where I don't spend more energy than I need to, because I don't have as much energy as I would like to spend on content creating. Right? If I spent my energy working on collabs, which is essentially working on other people's videos, I would never have any time for my own videos. Right? It's part of why I don't collab. It's just not worth it. Because I think for most creators, it's worth it for them to collab, because the amount of effort it takes for them to make a video is like a lot less than it takes for them to, like, hop on a call for a couple hours, right, and collab with someone. Whereas for me, those couple of hours is like 2 videos, right? Granted, I don't actually make as much use of that time. It's not like I don't actually make as much use of that time as I would like. But that's my justification for not doing it. Who knows if it's correct, right? But whatever. Collabs are good for smaller channels of similar sizes. Are they actually, though? Because I've also looked into it, right? Post collab is not really often, like, is not often a direct change in subscriber or view count. Most of the time, there's no direct impact. Most of the time. So then, like, what's the main purpose of it, right? I guess in some cases, it's mainly useful because having a second person or there makes it allows for there to be a conversation to be had, which is like a inherently slightly more interesting bit of content than one person talking. The nature of collaboration in this sphere is a bit strange, especially after the thinking it's like, yeah, it's like, and the strange thing is that it's been like 3.5 years since the incident, right? And I'm just thinking, like, we're at a bit of a time point where most of the channels, the older channels that were big at the time, got big like maybe a couple years. Like they were, many were around for a while. Then they got big a few years. Like there was like a period, like 3 or 4 years of things actually like becoming more relevant. And we're kind of at that stage now, right? I guess here, in that time span. Don't talk about that. Yeah, I don't plan on commenting any individuals. This is more about like, in reference to like, I don't know. Basically, the thing is like I've been around for like 3 years now, right? So yeah, I'm just contemplating like what's going on relative to the time span. It's like discussing college stream to get demonetized. Nah. This is doing pretty good. Alright, this guy's donezo. I think we just throw javelins until he dies. Is Makalov gonna get screen time? 1% Jaden crit made my career? Actually, yes, because the incident was memorable enough for me that I made my current format from it, and then that kind of stuck. It was a wildly successful format that I've stuck with for a while. I think if I didn't get that crit, I probably wouldn't have followed up with these kinds of videos after that, and then I probably would have ran out of ideas and burnt out. That's the other timeline. Because before this Ironman, I was just making meme videos, which was successful for a decent period of time, but it's not sustainable, unfortunately. Especially since the lack of a person's voice means that it's basically impossible to make content easily without having a huge like time cost. Editing requires ideas and time and skill, but talking is like so fucking easy. Just talking is so easy for the amount of entertainment it provides. It's why like every Twitch streamer is like a React streamer now. Because it's so easy. For the amount of like effort it would take to create 2 minutes of entertainment, you just need to talk for 2 minutes. If you want to create 2 minutes of entertainment in like a meme edit, that takes like 20 hours. We live in a society. Yes. We live in a society, bottom text. I don't know. That 3 houses intro to reanimate was a masterpiece, well worth it. Yeah, but that took like 30. That took like literally took like 30 hours to make. I was like hopped up on caffeine for 16 hours in a row editing it because I thought the idea was really funny. That's like that defines like my early content. I was really excited and really bored. My memes were peak. They were, but I've run out of ideas I can use for them, and also just that. I think it's also thing is that a lot of my early content was defined by trying to succeed in other platforms. Because the thing is that at the time, my YouTube channel was literally non-existent, and so the only way to get views onto my YouTube channel was to, because the thing is that YouTube is a very centralized platform where there's like a bit of a snowball effect in getting anything running. So if you're trying to get a YouTube channel started off, nothing is not impossible. You have to take advantage of some sort of trend or something to like get some attention to you, right? And like my goal was to try to my content strategy. I laid this out in like a large document when I was planning to make my channel. It's like, how do I get attention, right? And the main thing that I thought was mostly achievable was to just make a really successful Reddit post. And just keep doing that. Just keep making successful Reddit posts. And then desperately hope that people click the link when I post my YouTube channel in the comments. And the main reason I thought it would work because one of my first ones got like a couple hundred upvotes. Saying, hey, that's a lot of upvotes. And then the rest got more, just because there's not really many actual skilled content creators in Fire and Sphere, right? Simply put. It worked, yeah. Yeah. And posted some on Reddit, some on Twitter. I think one of my biggest tweets was like the lunatic plus the guy call a hospital for not for me. That got like 12,000 likes, I think, on Twitter, and got me like a whole bunch of the subscribers. There are like big spikes in my subscriber count solely from like the times that I hit OMG a big tweet, a hit tweet kind of situations. Those are crucial. Using the early YouTube shorts was genius. No, I wouldn't call it genius. I call it very lucky. It was very lucky that those things that the stars lined up in a way where I was able to take advantage of a system where YouTube artificially gave views to something that didn't deserve it. Because YouTube shorts fucking suck, and they still do. They've sucked forever. And now, because of it, a lot of my videos are stuck as like shitty square things that no one can watch, because now you can't see them through like the normal suggestions. I'm thinking maybe I should just re-upload them as rectangular videos, just so people can actually see them. Maybe like I could do it to pad out some content when like I'm doing on a break. I think people would be like, would watch them, right? I could try it maybe. Yeah. Wait, I think... Yeah, I guess I'm kind of giving the talk I would give at the panel right now, except to a more interested audience. Right? And the funny thing is that... Strange thing is that all of the memes I use are still ones from like 2020. I haven't updated my memes at all. They're still relevant somehow, right? Vine Boom is still relevant. Amogus is still relevant. Lego Yoda Scream is still relevant. But even then, like I think it's more important to that they're more of a background thing, right? If you actually use meme clips, it's gonna get obnoxious real fast. Because the idea, I only use meme clips if they're like less than a second long and they are not of like a voice clip. Because those two things, like, it's integral to my style. You know what I mean? I developed a style. I've developed a process. Like I am a machine that takes video footage and pumps out 1 to 2 minute videos. Right? Shout out the low tier God voice clip. That's too long. It's like it's useful in some situations, but 10 seconds is like an eternity. It's literally an eternity. Because thing is that when you hear the same thing over and over, right? It gets old really fast. The best use of the meme sound effect was the demon when the demon king screamed at the end of FB80. Ah, yes. The Gashimuchi screams. Those are a classic. I think that one actually is, yeah, that one's like Thunder and Lightning, I believe. You serve no purpose? No. The issue is that you don't understand, right? If there's a voice clip, the thing is that whenever I make my videos, it's a 2 minute. Every video is a 2 minute run-on sentence, basically. I cannot afford there to be someone else's voice in there because that interrupts the actual flow of information. Right? Think of it like there's like a needle being jammed into your brainstem and it's overflowing your hippocampus with like the story that I'm trying to tell you of my playthrough. That's the idea. I'm trying to inject like concentrated gameplay into your brain. And if there's anything else diluting that, then bro, it interrupts the flow of information. It's like when you like inject like when there's like a bubble with a needle. You introduce an embolism into someone's bloodstream, and then like the bubble causes a heart attack and they die. It ruins the flow. Soboss 95 on cost benefit, do my videos and streams pay off? Absolutely, yeah. I mean, thing is like having the daily form, the roughly daily format is pretty crucial to sustaining views, I think. If you break things up, you lose views. If you reduce your schedule, you lose views. Right? It's a bit of a brutal cycle, right? Where posting once daily is like, for my format, is the optimal amount, and I'm having trouble keeping up with that a lot of the time because of various life circumstances and just being busy, right? When we take a break, you lose views. Yeah, like, fortunately, I think once you build up enough of a following, there is some leeway, right? Like after the FE4 video, I just didn't post for like 2 weeks, right? And everything's bounced back fine because people know who I am. If that's the case for me, sure, but if you take multiple long week breaks, right? If you don't have a regular schedule, people are going to forget who you are. What recent meme soundbites even qualify for my videos? Honestly, I can't think of any. That's a problem. There aren't many like less than a second sound bites that I could use that are recognizable. All right, even then, like even some of these aren't even from 2020, right? Now that I'm thinking about it, right? Like Among Us was like 2019, wasn't it? And Vine Boom was literally from Vine, which was like a dead short video platform from the ages ago. 2020, okay. Oh right, yeah. Among Us really popped up because of the Rona. Literally every generation that's in next gen is screwed. Yeah, and the funny thing is that even Gen Z is going on the trend and saying Gen Alpha is cooked, but they're like Like, aren't they like 5 right now? I'm like, damn, like you guys are really like really getting started early. But yeah, honestly, I think the most cooked generation is just gonna be Gen Beta, not for any of their inherent characteristics, but just by the sheer unfortunate nature of their name and the connotations it provides. Like, oh shit, not even born yet, but their entire generation is fucked. Right? Gen Alpha, like, sure, whatever, right? They exist. But at least, like, to some people, Alpha has some sort of, like, maybe, like, there's some negative connotation to that, but, like, is not overwhelmingly a negative, a negative name, right? But Gen Beta, right? Nobody, I don't think anyone proudly calls themselves a beta. Even if you don't subscribe to that, to like those naming schemes, right? Well, we start from Alphabet Z anyway. I think it was Gen X, Gen Y, Gen X, Millennials, Gen Z. So, and then Gen Alpha because we wrapped around, and now like yeah, Gen Beta is fucked. They'll probably figure out a different name for it. And then, like, people, like, in the generation after that are just gonna roast the older people endlessly for fucking up their future or something by, like, deferring costs to the next generation while retaining benefits for their own generation or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really believe people on the internet. That's a categorical thing. People on like TikTok and Reddit complaining about how society is collapsing. I mean, I'll believe it when I see it in real life. Maybe this is just me being online too much, but I think most stories on the internet are just fake. Especially when there's clout involved. I just don't believe people. The Venus and information? Yo, Gen Venus. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I kind of wonder how Fire Emblem will look in the next 20 years. And if I will still be doing content in 20 years. And if that's the case, what would I be even making videos on? Would I see me like do like an old man voice and like back in my day we grinded for 2,000 hours uphill in the snow both ways to get a shitty level up where we only got one magic and one resistance. I'm still doing that today, but it was harder back in those days because we didn't have fancy schmancy neuro interfaces, which is still inferior to a mouse and keyboard, by the way. Surely virtual reality will be a thing in the next 20 years. In 20 years. It's like at this point it's like perpetually like the thing of the future. Will Fire Emblem survive in 20 years? Absolutely. It will. It probably will. Just because I don't see any competitors really taking the throne. And having this rich history is such like such a tremendous benefit. is such a competitive advantage. Because thing is that for these games, once you play a game and you want more of it, there's like a billion other games that are just like it. The issue with other games, crosses arms, is that once you finish them, there's not much more of it. And then you can't keep going with it. There's no triangle strategy community. Because once you beat the game, you're just done. I'm also like I followed the meta of Unicorn Overlord since its release, and I think one of the main reasons I wasn't too hot in it was I figured that some of the meta will be kind of solved very quickly, and then the game would degenerate into being really boring. Because because people just found that overall enemy quality in that game is very low, and you can just get a couple of guys that kill everything. And it's a game where resources are very not limited, right? And it's a game, and even if you're not trying, you can just get a glut of everything. And so, yeah, I think it's good I didn't dive into it. I think there was really nothing for me after the novelty of the combat. I guess it's still interesting if you just want to play a game, but there's nothing for me, right? Meta equals most effective tactic available. I mean that's more of a background than the actual acronym, because that's not what the term comes from necessarily. It's a good backronym, I guess, but I think it's more that I'm a little annoyed when people use the backronym as if it were the actual source of the acronym. You know what I mean? There's a lot of little things that annoy me very much on the internet. Sora is still level 1? Yeah, but he's promoted level 1. He's a lot stronger than he looks. You promoted? Yeah, last chapter. I was ranting about something different after I got Mia killed. Why grind Alien when someone's really better? Yeah, it's Yeah, there's just a lot of things I have like an irrational hatred for. Most of it is like around YouTube because a lot of my entertainment centers around it. Like I absolutely hate clickbait. If I ever see anyone using clickbait, I automatically just do not respect them. I don't care if it's better for the views. I don't respect you anymore. I loathe you. I think less of you as a human being. Like what clickbait? Anything where you post, where you create a misleading description in the title and then say like something else, right? Anything meant to be intentionally provocative without being accurate. But like I understand there's a spectrum here, right? Because like the degree to which your things are truthful or not is like a thing, right? And I intentionally do. I personally also make very provocative thumbnails sometimes, and titles. But I think I remain accurate to some degree. So yeah, we can now move Sephiroth forward, and he can keep blocking for us. The thing is, this comment hole is still all over the place. I also hate the pog reaction faces in the thumbnails too. If you ever do one of those, I hate you. Oh, they're moving into to attack Titania. Okay. Okay, now we can dump Steph right over here. Then they'll attack him. You're still doubles. Let's go to Titania. She is level 20. How does Oscar compare to what? I don't know. I don't to Kieran, okay. Okay, the YouTube studio has this really annoying thing where the fucking heart button, like it's like when I look at the chat, I do it through like the YouTube studio thing, but this little heart button in the or whatever icon in the lower right, it blocks like the last 10% of the text, and that's so annoying because I want to read the text there because it's the most recent comment, and then I try to read it, but then the motherfucking incompetent idiots at YouTube streaming are incapable of designing a UI that makes any sense or adding any features that can be useful for a live streamer. Who the everything about YouTube streaming sucks. Sadly, it's the only place where I have a platform. So, and diversifying this doesn't make any sense because nobody watches Fire on YouTube. So I'm stuck here. I'm fucking stuck here. We're streaming, that is. YouTube is still better in every way for putting actual videos out. Still better than Twitch? I don't know. Maybe it's the grass is greener thing on the other side, but Twitch has so many features that allow for one making more money for streaming. Well, not really, actually. Now I think about it, I probably would. Yeah. I think I just have it pretty good here. Twitch is collapsing right now anyway. I don't think like Twitch takes a bigger cut, but they have like those like little shitty game features where you can bet on things, and that's the one thing I kind of want, right? I just want to like I just want channel points. I want people to gamble their internet life savings on whether or not I get a guy killed, and I just want that to be like automated. Because there's like small little investments into like a viewer experience that is missing here. Like gift channel memberships. No one. The emote system sucks too. You can't even use the emote unless you're like a member, right? I can't give people emotes for free. Like I can't make people like use the throwing ranks increase thing or the mark the gun thing or all these things that I made like 3 years ago, right? I think they'd be funny, right? But at the same time, like posted in the chat, but it all just sucks, right? It's the point where like, yeah, you can become a channel member if you want, but like, there's no inherent value to it because the platform doesn't give it any. And yet they have the gall to like, yeah, you now have like, you can give like free channel subscriptions every month or something, but like, I don't actually know how to do that. It says that like, you can give it during streams apparently, right? But I don't actually even know how to do it. And even if I gave it to people, even if I gear them out, what do people even get from it? I guess there's a satisfaction of supporting the streamer, but like, yeah. I don't know. I guess like I want I'm worried about monetizing certain things on my channel because like I want people to see my things more than I want to be paid for it, frankly. What was I doing? All right, Ileana training. Like that's why I don't do like paid content, because I want, for one, like if I do paid content, that's what, like 30 people are gonna see it. What's the point? I don't make enough content to restrict some to like a special VIP group, right? Can I just dual stream? Dual streaming is such a pain in the ass. You gotta go through a service, and I don't think it's worth it. Like, what am I gonna get? Like 20 viewers on my Twitch stream with like a chat rate of like one guy and endlessly pestering me over doing the thing they want me to do? Like, I think it's gonna be very. I feel like under a certain viewer threshold, what I do doesn't make any sense. At least for my content strategy, right? Because if there's just like one guy chatting, I'm gonna be miserable. Because then like I can't just like selectively ignore them and pretend I didn't see it. I do that all the time, by the way. I read nearly every comment, like on everything. I just choose to ignore things and pretend I didn't see them, because like it's easier to. Am I ignoring you? Yes, yes I am. Is Ileana's stats bad? Let's check. How many people in the stream do I think is a healthy amount? It depends really, because I care more about the chat rate than the stream, the viewer count. Because, like, sure, people can watch, but what I care about is whether or not there's something to bounce off of and to talk to, right? That's the main advantage of having a stream over just, like, recording a video by myself. So, I think, she's, like, worse than Sora in every single way. How did Mia die? She died from a 1 damage counter. It was kind of bullshit. All right, let's... All right, so now I think we dump Sephiroth over here. I think right now, like, the amount of viewers I'm getting is like, it's like gangbusters. This is so many viewers. This is actually so many viewers for relative to the average. Did Garo fall off? He's dead. So yeah, he fell off. I think like for me to have an enjoyable experience streaming, I gotta have like at least 150 viewers. Otherwise, the chat rate doesn't really cut it for me. The thing is, like, for a lot of that's like pretty high bar. But like after a certain point, you kind of get used to certain amounts, right? You hear Path of Radiance? Yeah, I find that most of the time people are here for specific games and not necessarily for me. And that's fine. It just means I need to play specific games more, right? You're here for the furries. Ah, okay. You might be disappointed. And I probably won't be using the Leo's units very much. You here for me? Oh, man. That touches my heart. The 20 people still alive? It really is, actually. It really is. This is actually, like... I was not expecting the turnout for Telios games to be this high. I thought this would be like a 100 view stream after a little bit. I think here is more that I think what's helping it is partially that for the first time in a long time, my summaries are pretty much concurrent with my streams, and I think that adds like a bit of like engagement, right? Because when things are offset, that kind of causes some problems, right? We like Ike. Ah, yes, Ike from the famous Super Smash Bros. Series. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, let's open the doors after we kill these guys. So these guys don't move, apparently. Dude, these guys move. I think they do. Okay, let's move Titania up and see what happens. Okay, those guys move. You love my $20 joke? That's pretty... Thing is, like... The weird thing for me is that a lot of time... When people watch my videos, they're watching my significant backlog. Right? That's actually most views overall. I mean, actually a decent chunk. Not even most. Like, more like a third of my views in most cases are from people watching the videos I've made years ago. And so people, like, are constantly referencing things I haven't thought about in years. Like, and that kind of weirds me out a little sometimes, just because, oh damn, like, you guys are still thinking about that? Oh shit. It's been so long since I personally thought about it. You watch long videos once every while, they're very evergreen. Honestly, yeah. Like, I actually go back and watch my own videos a lot. Just because sometimes after a while, I actually forget the jokes I make, and then I laugh at my own jokes. Because yeah. Because I like to think I'm funny, and I put out things that I think are funny. Which I like Jotaro and Path of Radiance. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of without the context, it doesn't really make much sense. I'm funny for a YouTuber. Is that meant to be a good or bad thing? You're funny for a YouTuber who are an inherently unfunny group of people. I am assuming that's the implication. I guess that makes sense. Most YouTube is inherently, like, the thing is that funny has an unfortunate crossover with really fucking annoying. I hate to say. Right? People who try to be funny can also be extremely annoying. So I think... And so I do my best to try not to be, right? But regardless, I'm sure people still... There are many people who do find me irritating. And that's fine. But I do my best to minimize that. Can I put the rainbow wave overlay? Oh yeah, I think I had like a rainbow wave there instead of like just white. I think it's just that something broke when I was moving scenes and like I just didn't want to bother fixing it. Oh shit, that's actually damage. That's some weird ass boss dialogue. Okay. I'm getting that's some weird ass boss dialogue. Okay, let's drop Sephiroth over here. And then this guy will attack Sephiroth until oh, nothing happens because he has Mantle. Boss has... Wait. How did I not double? Oh, rescue. Right. So, how do I do this? So, I think what I do now is these armor knights don't move, and that soldier doesn't move, I believe. You never notice how similar Fire Emblem is to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? I don't really think it's that similar. I think you're talking about like grid-based strategy. Man, the Sephiroth guy's pretty strong. Yeah, I can't wait to recruit him. He just wants to give you a turn-on blitz in his dungeon. Oh man, how could I refuse? So I think, okay, let's have Titania go here. Oscar goes here, and then I heal spam Oscar. Wait, I've been doing this for 1.5 hours. Okay, I need to speed this up. I got 2 into the just talking portion of the stream, and to actually play the game. All right, let's wrap things up. Yeah. So I think can't wait for me to recruit Sephiroth either. Yeah, yo, Fire Emblem 7 Remake 2 V3 V2 V3 final version, final version, absolutely just dropped. What's with all these remakes coming out in multiple parts? I guess that's just the one, right? It's like when you're making a final version of like a file, and you just keep adding version numbers and final for real at the end of it because you keep making edits at the last minute. Featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Alright, I think, what was I gonna do? I don't remember. God damn it, I can't kill this guy even with a crit? Why is Ileana so bad? Let's just kill the boss. I guess on the plus side, that means we get more hits. That archer doesn't move. Oh yeah, I think it's because the wall doesn't work. How do we have what 100% crit? That is a 255 crit Thunder Tome. You can tell because the text is Japanese. You know, I'm not really a fan of the whole like, oh, we remade it, but we made the story slightly different this time, and it's like, it just seems like bullshit because they're just kind of baiting you with like 3 changes as opposed to anything concrete. That's why I feel about the Final Fantasy VII remake. Oh shit, Oscar's getting killed. Wait, hold on a second. Oscar's getting killed. He's taking too much damage. Hold on a second. Oh shit! I healed the wrong person. Oh fuck. Hold on a second. Wait, yeah, where was it going with this? Anyway, yeah. I'm seeing this a little bit with like the Persona 3 remake. Yeah, we saved Oscar. Yeah, like, what? Oh fuck! Let's go after Mist? What the fuck? He can move? That guy can move? Just what? He can move 1 tile to attack Mist? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? This is bullshit. That is some fucked AI. That guy came in the chest room? No, the guy in the chest room is to the left. Oh, those guy in front of him. You're right. He had less HP. This entire situation is cursed. That would have been a bad way to lose Mist. I feel like we're in like a golden age of like nostalgia baiting. Does Mist have Miracle? That was not a Miracle activation. That was just being one off. That's my favorite persona. Kind of hard to say. I kind of like Persona 3 the most. But at the same time, like, I acknowledge it's not... Persona isn't even my favorite, like... Isn't even my favorite subsection of the SMT series. Just because the gameplay is not what I find the most intellectually engaging. Devil Survivor? I like Devil Survivor a lot. Vibes base... On a vibes basis, I really like Strange Journey. Strange Journey is like the vibes winner of the SMT series for me. I love Strange Journey's story. I love like the characters. And I love the vibes. Japanese Doom guy? Yes, basically, yes. I like the idea of just like an elite spec ops unit just diving into like complete unknown territory. And then like having to deal with like magic and shit. And it like it's an absolute fire premise. It absolutely is. And it executes on it so well. Okay, let's heal Mr. 4 HP so we don't get fucked. I will play Etrian Odyssey. Thing is, I don't actually like dungeon crawlers. A Strange Journey after like, if I ever have to play Sector Eridanos again, I will self-immolate. I will set myself on fire. I'll still survive though because I'm built different, but I would not enjoy the experience. Okay, let's attack with Elthunder, then we retreat. I play Persona 5 Tactics. I have not, and I do not plan to. I will never play like, I will never play a Persona spin-off game. I would never do that. Just no, never. I can get a discount easily. Any amount is too much. I will not even pirate the game. I have no interest in it. I will not play it even if I were paid to do so. Even free? No, I wouldn't pay even if it were negative dollars. Have I ever played Triangle Strategy? I played the demo. Again, it's more RPG than strategy. It's the same thing with Unicorn Overlord. All the strategy games have mechanics where you can just like... Because they want people to beat the game, so they make systems that are complicated, but very easy to solve. So a sponsorship? Nah, I found that sponsorships are generally not worth it for this channel, honestly. The effort to dollar ratio is not worth it. And just like the stress of having to like negotiate with a company representative over like the contents of the video is such a pain in the ass. I don't want to do it consistently. Most strategy games just do not understand terrain and movement. And that's why, like, I cannot vibe with them ever. Fire Emblem is one of the only games that kind of gets it. Honestly. Even though, like, I'm exploring the game to hell and back, when it goes well, it pops off. Conquest when you're playing it normally is like chef's kiss. I need to go back to Conquest at some point. But the issue is that, like, I have contradictory views, right? Because at this one point, I kind of really love Conquest, but at the same time, I also don't really like replaying games all that much. That's the thing, right? The novelty of the experience is almost crucial to my enjoyment. Yet, at the same time, replaying these games is also crucial to the enjoyment of these games, I feel. I guess maybe I could go back and revisit Fates. Why do I want to go back to Conquest? I want to give it another shot, except I don't do the Takumi cheese with rescue. What am I doing? Am I just like? Damn it! I've gotten too far into the just talking segment again, where I'm just like talking about my plans instead of actually playing the game. This happens, I guess. Fuck it, crit home time. You're a friend to Conquest, but you can't do para mechanics. I would not want to play like that. Seems kind of boring. Face is great because of pair up. If you remove that, like, what's the point? Strength. This is a really strong Ileana. 5 strength. Thing is that, like, I don't know. Knife gaming. Oh yeah. Once I promote Ileana into a sage, I can give her knives, and then she can do like 7 damage with a knife. That's a lot, isn't it? It's not. Get a Veskinefony and brought me after I deal with these guys. I think Ileana has the highest strength growth. That's because her speed is bad, so it makes up for it by having less weight penalty. I guess that's the idea, at least. I can't believe no one else has died since Mia. It's only been 1 chapter. I've been spending 2 hours just talking about random shit. Jacharo Quest KMU? Jacharo Quest is already a KMU. To some degree. It was... I feel like the idea there was honestly a bit flimsy. The issue is like... Alright. Let's just finish cleaning up the map. I'll ever go back to FE12. I would like to, but at the same time, there's bigger fish to fry in terms of games. There are other games I want to play too. That I'll probably try to visit every game in the catalog before I dive back into a game. I think Radiant Dawn is like the obvious next game after this. Do I think FE7 can make a decent KMU? I think KMU really only works for Fates just because there are generics. Other than that, it's a bit of a hard sell. Echoes I might do at some point, but I feel like it's gonna be hard to make content for it for me personally. Am I transferring? I'll probably not use transfer bonuses. For one, because I think it's gonna be a pain to set up, and I had to explain them too when I do videos. It's easier just not. Oh, we get counter, nice. It's the worst skill in the game though, unfortunately. The thing about generics is that generics only make sense if there's also permadeath. And there's also limited resources, and you can't, like, you know what I mean? Like Unicorn Overlord has generics, so there's no point in using them if you have named characters. Because, right? How do I describe it? You know, it's not about the generics, it's about everyone else being dead. Like, the generics themselves is not the point, it's the absence of a named unit that's the point. Fire Emblem Engage KMU is a plan for the future, but a big but. I'm not sure if I can make good content for it. Man, neighbors' dogs are really getting agitated for some reason. Oh wait, this guy does a lot of damage. Hold on a second. Oh shit. That's almost a dead alien. Wait, that guy heals? Yo, infinite XP. Thing is that maybe I use the KMU to utilize another interesting idea I had, which is something I would term like where I use Vander to catapult XP gains using dual guards. And I just go infinite immediately and cap out 2 units. That would be the idea, at least. Nice. Alright. Let's just go and get Eliana's Retreat Promotion, and that's it. That's as far as we'll go. This guy have crit? I don't think so. Nah, he doesn't. We're good. Oh, I killed him with the crit. Oh, damn it. All my hopes and dreams ruined. Alright, I need to open all the doors. Okay, so if I grab Sephiran and I throw him onto the escape point, does he escape? Get your ass out of here. He refuses to run. Door here. So how do I command them? Do I need to like talk to them? Need to talk to them with Ike? Man, what a pain in the ass. Here needs Oscar. Alright. So we have Braum, who's an Arbor Knight. He'll be useful. You cannot talk to Kira with Ike. Okay. I get the chest in the top right. I did not. That's a good catch. No, I did. I did. Never mind. It's not a good catch. I already caught it a while back. Where's Oscar? Alright, let's talk to him. They're rivals? Okay. So, Kieran mistakenly thinks Oscar is his rival and is just going all in. I don't get it. Okay. So now they're all yellow units, so we command them to leave, right? So we make them target here and then they escape by, I'm assuming by going onto the tile. You understand when I see his skill? What's his skill? Halves units a chance to hit, but doubles his chances to let the crew go hit. It's gettable? Okay. Alright, let's escape to everyone else while we're here. Breaking news, Kieran did have 3% crit. Man. Okay. I need to remember to not escape with Ike first. Where is everyone else? Okay, they're all over here. I give Sora knives or stabs? What do you think? I give him knives. Why would you want to use a stab? You can't hurt anyone with a staff. Does Maniac have Thracia escape? No, just that you get bonus XP if other units escape. So Nephany has escaped. Everyone's favorite character in Path of Radiance. Everyone loves Nephany. It's probably just because it's very rare to have a soldier unit. I guess also because people think she's cute, right? Oh wait, I just realized if I rescue Sephiran, I can get him off the map. Right? I messed up. If I rescued him, I could have escaped with him. I could have kidnapped him. Damn it. That's a missed opportunity. I could have kidnapped Sephiran. And then I could prevent the entire events of Chapter 10. No! I start the run. Is there a save state I can use? Damn it. Because I'm assuming you can still escape with him, like, being rescued, right? Then we could have just kidnapped him. Shit! No! No! We need to fix the timeline! Man. Shame. Is Jeffrey? We have 2 farmers. Wow, it's very easy to get the farmer vote. Oh, wait, the Sephiran. So, the question is why why couldn't we just kidnap him and stop FV10 from happening? Can we just like throw him off a bridge? Because he has mantle? Does mantle stop him from drowning? He'll be easy to control. All he thinks about is gold. He's standing right there. I don't think he minds. Based. Alright. Good. Maybe he could swim. Reinhardt couldn't swim. What makes you think Sephiran can? Isn't he blessed by a share and basically unkillable? Unkillable does not mean he cannot be indefinitely incapacitated. Throw him into barrel with some conquer or something and call it a day. Alright, what's the plot going on here? Randolph is wearing a cloak to disguise his cat ears. Okay. I'm imagining like a guy in a fursuit wearing a cloak. This guy's the giant, the giant head he's wearing on top of his head. So I think we managed to get over to Begnion, right? Or is a port that's going to Begnion? Wait, well, he was talking about something, but I wasn't paying attention. Okay. So they explained that, oh, summary, okay. So we got 4 new units. We got 2,000 experience. We only got 60 bonus XP. That was not worth the trouble. All right. Supports. Oscar B. Much bowling speed do I have? Basically nothing. Let's... Oh, we have some discussion here. Casual racism. There's a guy who is not recruitable because he looks like a bandit. He gives you a sword. Lagoon Slayer? Oh no, it's a racist sword. Where are the human slaying swords? I guess those are all just swords, right? Fire Emblem, the racist blade. Wait, isn't that just Fire Emblem? That's just the falchion, right? This is the hard-hitting social commentary we all know and love Fire Emblem for. Alright, so let's go and forge ourselves another weapon. So we have the Lagoon Slayer, which is effective against Lagoos. But, like, what's the point? Effective weapons in the game suck ass. Okay, so let's... Well, I guess we get... Maybe we get, like, a Mega Slim Sword. I guess that's the next one that we need. We could forge might, but I think it's not worth it. Right? Let's just forge 255 crit. Alright. Oh, we can make it a different color. This blade hungers for the blood of man. Let's call it the Human Slayer. My sword do no damage? That is true. So maybe what I could do is I could give the Mega Slim Lands to Titania. And she just uses the kill anyone that's particularly nasty. Human is a no-no word? What? Is human somehow like a slur? That's like the word everyone uses for people. I guess Nephany could use it. If we're chaining Nephany. We need to equip Kieran, I guess. Or we could just not. Human and subhuman are slurs? What? But the Bjork called themselves human. That's not a slur. That's just like what they call themselves. It's like, what? This is weird. Shut up. I don't like where the conversation is going. All of you need to shut the fuck up. What's wrong with you guys? Wait, is that the Black Knight house? That's the Black Knight house. Oh fuck. That is the Black Knight house. He's gonna pop up in the middle. I don't know that. No, I see it immediately. I recognize it instantly from the Fire Emblem Heroes map. Eek. Wait. Whoa! Hold on a second. Wait, hold on a second. He just got smited 2 spaces away. That youth. Holy shit! That youth is packing a mighty blow. That guy has smite. Holy shit! Yo, another smite. Wow. They're beating his ass. Yo, blue on blue action. Wait, that was the boss? The guy we just talked to and gave us the racist sword was... is the guy you have to fight this chapter? Is it a mini boss? I'm gonna kill him though. That is so many enemies. What the fuck? That is so many enemies. That's like 48 guys. Oh my god. Okay, so we can deploy everyone except 1 unit. So do we bring Leith or Mordecai? I guess Leith. So Braum is an Axe Knight? He can't use axes. Is he a Lance Knight? Oh, he's a Lance Knight. Okay. Let's go back and buy some more lances, actually. These axes are Radiant Dawn. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I only know him from Radiant Dawn. Thought he used axes. Axe Knights don't exist yet. I see. I'll just give him a steel lance and call it a day. So yeah, I guess we deploy everyone except Mordecai. The map is Arrive. So we need to have Ike reach this tile, and then if we go here, eventually the Black Knight shows up and ruins our day. Oh, this is gonna be a map. So we have Zahark, and we need to talk with Leith or Mordecai. Where is Zahark? I need to look for the guy with the unique portrait. Is a thief too? What does he do? I guess there are villages we need to visit too if we want stuff. There's Zahark. So we can probably recruit him immediately if we know what we're doing. So I guess are those wyverns that are off the map? Do those guys attack us? So there's a wyvern there. Is that a guy on the map? There's Jill. And the Black Knight does not move until provoked. If you want bonus XP, you want to keep the Vigilante alive. So I'm guessing bonus XP here is if you don't kill people, right? So you get 25 XP for a Vigilante enemy. Are we talking about only these guys? They're called Vigilante, I see. That's not much XP. I could just kill them. They're just called Vigilante, I think. But they're the frontline units, though. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just kill them all. Don't kill vigilantes? What? There's like 25 bonus experience? Nothing. What's even the point? Yeah, it can't be that hard, right? Let's go. Fuck it. Who even needs who needs bonus XP when you have regular XP? Man's got the Habsburg shit. Yeah, that was like the vibe I was getting. He looks a bit weird. Oh shit! Black Knight jump scare. Burger King. Right. So Randolph is a allied unit here? No, he's not. He just leaves. Okay. Try to avoid conflict with local vigilante group if I can. I refuse. It's killing time. All right. So I think with the plan here. So Ileana immediately moves and kills a guy, and then I transfer the Thunder Tome to Soren to kill another guy. Alright, let's turn animations on. So I think these guys on the right don't move, I think. So we can safely ignore them, right? They don't move onto the map. They don't kill us, I'm assuming. But I don't know if you guys will be truthful in telling me whether or not my assumptions are right. So oh wait, these guys I can give them as kills to Nephany, because Nephany can kill them in one hit. Oh yeah. Turn 3. Okay. All right. I'm trying to figure out which way I go, because like. So Hark is gonna move in, and then there's villagers I need to visit for stuff. I guess what I could do is I can move this way. I have Titania block my units. That sounds good. Murder this vigilante with Ileana. It's about time I actually use my units to fight. Two XP. Okay, that wasn't worth it. I think... Oh, wait. I could just send, like, one unit this way. And everyone else the other way, right? Because units like Titania can just survive forever. Don't visit with Lagoos? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. They're all... screaming terrified of Lagoos. So I think I could probably kill this guy with a... No! The Slim Sword only does 1 damage. Oh my god, what's even the point? 100% crit, but like 0 damage? I mean, it's still better. It's still 15 damage. But this is on a regular soldier, so this actually works. Yo, he's doing the ether animation. It's only 2k per sword. What's the weapon name? It's random Japanese characters. So, I guess Titania can move in and kill this guy. Oh wait, I didn't get the kill. Mist cannot do any damage here. Volk can just kill him. Yo, Volk kill. Let's go. I just realized that Volk cannot really level effectively by steel grinding because he costs 50 gold per steel. So even if you steal from enemies repeatedly, it's not very cost effective. Yeah, that's a unique bad downside to using Volk. Alright, let's kill this guy. I think we'd have to rescue Ileana out of the way. The only charge was picking locks? Oh, not for stealing. I see. Alright, let's move back here, and then I guess we kill this guy with whoever we have. There's only one chest left in the game in Radiant Dawn by the time you get him. That's really funny. That's kind of... Then, like, what's even the point of his gimmick? I guess is for his character, right? Wow, Kieran's faster than Oscar? Holy shit. Wait, hold on a second. Why is everyone in Kieran's stats higher than Oscar's? He's just better. He's literally better in every single way. I guess it's not HV. But, damn. I guess my Oscar is really bad. Kieran's very good. Oh, Kieran's actually good. I see. Man, all my units are just they've just got cursed levels. I don't know what to say. All right, anyone get hurt? Anyone get hurt? Ike got hurt. Let's heal Ike. I guess we dump Ileana away. The vigilantes are moving in. Okay, not that many enemies are aggressive. That's good. So I think we can train the Nephany by having her kill the vigilantes. That seems like a plan. So this is we can visit the shack, I'm guessing, right? And the thief does the thief destroy the shack? Thieves. Do the thieves destroy the villages? Ah, okay. I see. I've made a grave error, it seems. What's even in there? So we have a couple of items. So the Censor Village is an Elwind. Oh, that seems like what's the point? We can have 255 crit Thunder Tomes. I'm good. And there is a Draco Shield in the Southern Village, which is this one. So I need to save that one for sure. And there is a Killer Lance over here, which, that's fine. I can miss those. Draco Shield is the only one that's actually mission critical. So I think what I want to do is... So Nephany can't hurt anyone except the vigilantes. So I guess we can have Oscar do chip damage because he can actually double that guy. These guys are really weak, damn. Marcia can do some small amounts of damage and then run away. Then I can have Nephany move in and murder a vigilante for XP. Oh, I got a crit. Oops. Damn it. Can't even set up the kill properly. Go for XP. So I think if I can block off this side pretty well if I move in Titania. Titania is out of range. So let's lure the Vigilantes with Nephany maybe. These guys are really weak. So Nephany can probably counter and kill. So these guys, 7 speed. Nephany has 11 speed. Okay, she can kill one of these guys. Nice. And now we can move in and counter attack here, I think. Let's leave Leith here to talk to Zahark. Everyone else moves forward, I guess. Wish there were weapons that can't crit. I guess I used a Slim Lance, which actually had extra crit chance, so that one's on me. Oscar kills. And now we go this way. So Soren can probably kill a guy. So I think... Let me think. So maybe what I do is I have Ileana move in. Get a kill. No, that's probably not good. Because Ileana probably... I think Ileana doesn't die to 2 hits. She has 5 defense though. Her resistance capped. These guys do 22 damage, so she still dies in 2 hits. Same with Soren. Kieran probably lives through a couple of hits, though. He does. Okay, so I'm trying to think how I do this. I guess I could... I need to block against these guys. So there's 2 calves, though. So I guess what I could do is I could have Ileana move in and nuke a guy. The 100 crit thunder. And the Forge is another one of these, so I don't have to pass it around. That's very nice. So, but then the issue is that there's 2 of these guys. So I think what I do is I run away. I just need to back off from these guys. Because one Cavalier can't really do that much damage. So I could run, I could take here. Run here. And Kieran probably lives, right? And Rolf probably lives too. I can just like block my units off like this. Volk, I think Volk should live, right? I could also move in maybe Leith. I think she probably does fine actually. Yeah, she actually Leith is fine against these guys. Bro, if he's like level 10, he doesn't die that easy. He's got like 30 HP. And a decent amount of defense. He's an archer. Now, Volk is... These guys, 2 guys will attack Leith and probably die. And I think we still have enough gauge to, like, do something next turn. We can take and drop Ileana. And then Braum can, like, block for Volk, I guess? I don't know. I think we're good. Oh. So I think those guys will destroy the villager. This guy attacks Oscar for some reason. So... Do I win here? I don't kill him, unfortunately. Alright. Let's see what here. Opinions on cat girls. What do you mean about opinions? what ulterior motives do you have in asking those questions? I'm suspicious. Okay, now the Vigilantes are moving in. Nice. We can now counterattack. And murder them. Very nice. 1 damage. Yes. Oh, damn. That guy just, like, had, like, a bundle of C4 in his pocket. Do I like Letha and Liar? I think their stats are bad. That's dodging the question, I guess. So these guys will move in next turn. Are they ambush reinforcements? I don't think so. I don't think this game has them, because if it did, people will complain about them endlessly. And I don't think people... That's the one thing I haven't heard people bitch about in this game, is ambush reinforcements. Like, people complain about a lot of things, but, like, they have not complained about ambush reinforcements in this game. So it can't be that bad. Only 1 map? Alright, so, let me think about how to do this. I think I need to wall off this side with, like, 2 units on these tiles. And then I should be safe. Then I need to handle everyone else here. So Kieran can kill a guy. So, Braum can kill this one. Maybe Rolf? Wow, he's still really bad. After all this effort, he's still complete garbage. Holy crap. How much defense do these guys have? Oh my god. Where did I put my other units? Where's Nephany? He's blue, right? Or green? Oh, she's over here. Okay. She's great right now. She's been used for this turn. Wow. Ike is so weak. He can't even kill a... He can't kill us. He only does 2 damage with an iron sword. What the fuck is this? Okay, so here's the plan. I use Rolf to chip so Ike can kill. That's so pathetic. Anyway, about the cat girl question. I'm not, as long as, like, ears are fine. After that, animal characteristics become a bit sus. So, let me think. I think we outruned this guy. I'm not using Rolf, so I already used it. I used it to the extent on his joining map to train at level 10. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh, El Thunder just has like this strong sound there. The question is, like, do lagoons have like 4 ears, or do they only have the ears on the top, or do they also have ears on the side too? I don't actually remember. Do these guys have like 2 sets of ears? Or only 2 ears? Like the ears on the top of the head or ears on the side too? They all conveniently hide the sides of their head with hair. What happens if you shave their head? Would that reveal, like, a human ears underneath that? That'd be pretty cursed. Okay. The anatomy doesn't make any sense. I guess like the dragon tribe have like human ears, but they're like they have like elf ears, right? That's typically common. I think I have Braum. Okay, let's have Volk kill this guy. So this guy has a bow. Why does he does his sprite have a lance then? Sprite? No, that's a bow. It just looks like a lance from farther away. That's definitely a bow. So I think... So there's a Wind Tome guy here. Can we kill him? He doubles Oscar? Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. That guy's gotta go. Leith, kill him. I sound far from my mic. Oh yeah, I was leaning in because I was trying to stare at my screen and see what was going on. They're only on top. I see. So I think here's the plan. I have Braum murder this helpless vigilante. In order to get the hit damage crit box, it is an application. I need to put it in the description. I just haven't got around to it. Just run a GitHub. I think it's safe. I haven't been hacked yet. I think, and then we can block for mist. Maybe I can kill this guy. I can hit him with bulk, and then I can block his other tile. Oh yeah, crit. So why does Vogue not have a cape? Doesn't he have a cape and a sprite? No, is that a bag or is that a cape? It's hard to tell. It's a bag, okay. Oh right, because like he's a thief holding a money bag. Okay, it's a bag of loot. Why can't we use that as a weapon? Certified bag holder. If that's a fire tone, this will be really funny. Oh shit! Hold on a second. That's effective damage. Wait, it's only 8 damage? Okay, that's no longer funny. Right, because fire tone only has like 3 might in this game. For a second, I thought that would actually do something, but magic sucks. Oh my god. Effective damage sucks so bad in this game. No one does any damage. Does she have Yorkor anyway? I think that's only for Lagoon's slaying weapons, right? Not against fire. Three whole extra damage, yeah. So these guys are just thieves. Okay, we can't steal anything from these guys. So I think the plan is to just grab the Draco shield and then, I don't know. I guess I can lure these guys, but how do we lure Zahark without? Okay, let's lure. I need to make sure I'm not in Zahark's range. Let's keep murdering vigilantes. I guess we don't have to kill these guys, right? But we do need to. I do want to recruit Zahark eventually. Wait, it's turn 3, right? So these guys move in, I think. If you guys weren't misinforming me to play more cautiously for no reason, which is plausible. That sounds like it could happen. So Leith can move back here. I'll just have her shuffle out of the way. Then we have other units moving to kill these guys. Maybe I think I can probably have Nephany get a thief kill. These guys seem like they have low defense. Nice. I can get 100 crit and kill them. Yeah, let's do it. I think we can then block off the other mages if we need to. We can also rescue out of the way. It's kind of like how like Thunder like is technically effective against Wyverns and Radiant Dawn, but it never matters. So Kieran, how do I do this now? Okay, so I think what I do is I Gam was so bad, holy shit. Drop here. I mean, I guess Ike can just kill a guy. Yo, exact kill with crit. Great ether. Look at chat. What are you talking about? Was there something going? Was there something sussy going on there that I was not paying attention to? Animation in this game are so lifelike. Yeah, I know, right? Let's have Braum go and grab this village here. Yo, Draco Shield. Who do I put that on? Maybe Ike. Maybe Titania for more defense. Who knows? Who needs HP? I think we're fine. Alright. Volk wants a new shield. I think, yeah, we probably put it on Ike. Oh. Here, Oscar is doubled by this guy? What the hell? Damn, lances are heavy. Alright. So those guys now move in. And there's Jill. And there's Har, I see. So we just need to move out of their way, and then we're fine. But Goose Guard. Okay. So we just need to stay out of their range, and then we're fine. So I think now we can have Nephany kill the thief here. Nice. Peasant murdering weapon. Guess we're not getting Zaharak? Oh, we will. We just have to go around. We just go all the way around and we're fine, I think, right? Like, the guy who Black Knight appears from this house, so it'll take a while for him to reach anything. He doesn't move very fast. If need be, we can just like sacrifice a unit, right? To slow him down. We can also kite him too. Yeah, that's an impressive crit animation. So now I think we lure the mages in with Ike. That should be fine. Yeah, I'm not liking these level ups, but what can I say? They were obtained through scuffed means, and as such, they are scuffed. Maybe like I posted this on Twitter. What if like Fire Emblem level ups had like an EV system like in Pokemon, where the action that you do to get the level influences the goodness of the level up. As in, if you obtain level through like shitty grinding means, you get shitty ass level ups. That would be fun. Gotta farm Arborites for more defense. Gotta fight Myrmidons for speed. Gotta fight fighters for strength or something like that. I don't know. Pretty does fix. Oh no, I'm thinking it's actually like you get better level ups for doing certain actions. Fixed mode doesn't do that. It's like based. It just gives you points based on your growths. Fixed mode changes it based on what you killed. No, it changes. I think that's like just a random seed, right? I don't know. I think I want more like fiddly bits inside the level up system just for stupid optimization. Even though I won't do it, but I want it so I can obtain a more suboptimal outcome. I think things changing out how like fixed mode, you just get a different random seed, so it's not exactly what I'm talking about. Is the thing. So, oh wait, Lee is just helpless. She can't do anything. Alright, so I guess we kill this guy over here. Fixed mode is affected by what you kill. Is that actually how it works in Radiant Dawn, Path of Radiance? I feel like it's not. It's just, it's kind of... I think the fixed mode is just based on growth, is it not? At least that's how it works in the other ones. Oh wait, it actually works like that? There's like a small difference? Interesting. Wait, that's actually how it works in Path of Radiance, huh? It actually is how it works. Okay, never mind, it's boring then, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, I looked at the page. The difference is so minimal. It doesn't make a difference. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. It actually happened, so it's stupid. These theoretical ideas are only fun when they don't actually happen. All right. Wait, weapon alteration? So certain weapons give you extra growth too? Oh, huh. Oh, wow. Different weapons give you slightly different stats too. That's interesting. So the entire system actually does exist. I just was ignorant of it. Then that's not as fun. It's only fun when it's a stupid theoretical thing. Just like most of these ideas. Oh, by the way, did you guys hear? The Visteria Saga update is going to be released soon. Kaga posted on Twitter. Shozo Kaga, legendary Fire Emblem man, has posted on Twitter. Where's the boss? This is the boss, okay. So the Black Knight moves once you reach his range. It's not translated though, and probably won't be translated. Kaga still like he's like 70 or something. I don't know. I think it's like everyone makes him out to be some mythical figure, but he's just like a guy. He's still just a guy who's who still is like making games. And apparently according to his Twitter, he's also very into Japanese horse racing simulators. Wait, shit. Hold on a second. Wait, hold on a second. Did I just get Soren killed? Is someone's gonna get 2-tapped by these horses? Damn, he would have been if he got hit by that. That's that's bad. Okay, no, he was only in range of one of them. We're good. So the boss is... I'm slightly out of his range, so we're good. I'm slightly out of his range. There's no need to panic yet. Steal a staff? Yo, you're right. Yo, I'm not fast enough? Oh, it's equipped. It's already equipped. I can't steal it. I guess you can't steal if it's the only weapon. I can't steal it. Is it only equipped once he starts using it? You cannot steal equipped. I have too many items. Oh, I see. I just have too much. I have too much stuff. Stabs don't count as equipped, I think. It just said it was just the icon there, so I assumed that was a reason. But it seems like there was another reason. There we go. I've stolen your item. Nice. I love how I can't even kill a mage with an iron sword. How much strength is vocab? Like 11? I think it's based on speed, though, right? It's murdering time. Let's use a javelin to save Slim Lance uses. Anyway, going back to some ideas that we were talking about earlier in the stream. If I were to do like a panel for a online convention, what would even be a good like topic for me to cover? Is there one? I think this mage probably just stays there. Remakes. And the second question is there something like I can actually do that makes it something that's actually exclusive to like a convention space that isn't something I can just do otherwise in my own time? Because like sure, like I guess the main benefit I guess would be to the convention for them having more people to talk about things, right? But what do I get out of it, right? Again, like my main fear is like I stream it and I get an audience of like 30 people, and then like what's even the point, right? I could just stream and I would be able to, and it would be just better, right? I'm sure if I just did like a 1 hour lecture stream where I make a PowerPoint and talk about something, people would watch it, right? But then I actually had to go through the trouble of preparing like 20 slides. And that's a not insignificant amount of time. Right? Putting together slides takes a while. You'd watch it? Yeah. If I put time into it, I could make it interesting. But then again, the issue is like, is that worth it? Would watch with a PowerPoint? Yeah, I'm sure you would. I think it's already a proven format for me. The main issue is that it's a lot of work. I can't do all the time. The thing is, like, I've experimented with so many formats for all my videos that I don't even know, like, I literally most of my like 10 to 12 minute essay videos are all with like a different format, and they're all the same kind of video, but I tried to do something. I've been experimenting with something different each time, and it all ends up the same. I think even, yeah. I'm not sure where I'm going with this. Please do Ileana stabs. Did you know that like stabs are just like daggers, but they're longer and less sharp? If the panel is about video making, like you hear about the process. The thing is, like, again, like the thing is that I could just talk about that here. I could talk about it right now. I guess it wouldn't be specifically earmarked for that. It'll be harder for other people to find. And it's also interspersed with like random grindy gameplay, right? So I guess it's not as good, right? But again, like if I do it for a convention space, like I don't mean to I'm just talking numbers here, right? I don't mean to be derisive, but if I do it, it's gonna end up on like a 30 view VOD, and then what's the point if no one's gonna see it? What do I do here? I want the XP, but I don't want to. So, I guess Kieran got the kill. Fuck it. Short-term versus long-term planning in SRPG, and capturing unit deaths and dopamine with a positive correlation. That's I mean, if the idea, if you can say the idea in as few words as that, is it really worth covering in detail? Thing is, I found that case study ideas offered for free are often not in the chat or in the comments, are often not that good. I've tried before to like scout for ideas in my comment section, and it's not great. I mean, the obvious reasons are there, right? For one, there are very few people who know what good content is. I hate to say, and also people are not actually they throw out ideas without thinking about them too hard, because obviously, why would they, right? It doesn't need to be anything when you're just thinking, right? Wait, why can I not deselect this guy? There we go. Okay, range off. Okay, but yeah, people just have ideas, you know. Sometimes ideas are sometimes people's ideas are good, but it's more. I feel like it's more like a random chance thing, because whether or not an idea is good, it's only really reflected upon like once it gets thrown into the arena of ideas, you know, so to speak, and actually gets tested against the YouTube algorithm and people, whether or not people click it. Includes a Hark before boss. Oh yeah, I guess I could do that. But then I have to walk all the way around, right? And that's something I can do, like, but if I get into their range, do they attack immediately? Definitely not going to get idea control panel if I do it here. I think, I don't know, I feel like this more specifically could be fine, right? Because I feel like I probably could. Like, videos are a different story, right? Before a panel, right? There's those stakes. Doesn't matter if it's like shit. It doesn't matter if the idea is not as interesting, because it's more like about live dialogue, and that is in itself, to some degree, interesting on its own. Being there, yeah. At least I hope it is. But at the same time, again, like, main concern is like 2 people show up, and one of them is me, and the other person is like a chat viewer for like from one of my streams, and like, yeah, it's like the biggest nightmare I can have is like being in a panel. There's only one other guy, and the other guy is like only person asking questions, like really annoying, and then I have to like answer those questions even though I don't want to, because there's only one person asking questions. That's the one thing I want to avoid. Where there's like, where the audience is low enough that I actually have to engage with people I find annoying. Which is like a huge concern, I guess, if you're doing like an online thing. You know what I mean? Wait, what's this hit rate? 7 damage. We're good. Yeah, I don't actually have the hit rate counter open on my screen here. But I think we can just kill him, right? So we can have definitely do 0 damage. Okay, of course. Ghost abuse? Nah, he doesn't heal. I'll just kill him. No Black Knight. I think he shows up on the next turn. These Volks trying to steal his sword. I could give it a shot. Nope, not strong enough. I need to grind Volk stronger so I can steal more things. At the same time, do I really want to? Just more work at the end of the day. Zero by 3 damage. I don't want to kill one Titania because I do want XP on someone, but who do I even give it to? Whatever. And I guess I guess gonna cap out anyway. So who do I give the XP to? Braum? Can Braum get it? Braum seems like a worthwhile trainee unit. Marcy, I'm not so sure. He's really weak. I don't get why people always glaze flyers so much. Well, their stats are often so bad. And it just takes forever to actually get them off the ground. I guess it's mainly because, like, it helps you move faster, but if you don't care about that, then is there a point? Damn. Volume plus super cancel. I guess in this game that matters a lot, but you only have like one of them. Doesn't make that much of a difference. This is a good candidate for all the extra game early game BXP. Ah, the one you mean the BXP I didn't get? You just spent all of it endlessly grinding. I guess in Radiant Dawn, it's just that some flying units are absolutely busted. Like horror. For no reason. Like, there's no reason they should be that good. There really is no reason. I just realized I can't even buy knives anywhere. Where the hell do I even get knives? Like, you can't forge knives either, right? Ah, it's him. It's the Black Knight. You steal them? Really? That's kind of disappointing. No, it was a joke. Okay. MPID Black Knight. No, the name isn't right. And he's got Manto. Wait, he doesn't have Manto. He just got 35 defense. I don't think anyone can actually hurt him. And he can't die anyway, right? So theoretically, I'm gonna get Zahara. I guess I wait for him to move around and move. I just kite him, right? It's not. He only moves like three tiles a turn. It can't be that hard. Let's get Ileana to the next level. MPID Black Knight. Moves 3 tiles per turn unless someone is in range. I see. Yo, class change. MPID Black Knight. It sounds like he's like part of like the police department or something. Something called like MPID freeze, open up, hands up, or something. I remember Ileana uses like Khalil's model and is not very matching to her. Agent Hitler FBI. Alright, so we can either use stabs or daggers. And the choice is obvious, right? It's obviously daggers. Look at her strength. She can do like 3 whole damage. 7 strength. That's very, very impressive. She can take Volk's dagger. Yo. So the Black Knight moves 3 tiles a turn. Okay. Wait. This thing can go this way? Oh, I thought that this one only went this way. Because in the Fire Emblem Heroes map, this was closed off. It was only like this entire thing was like a 3x3, like a 2x3 area. Like there was like wall 1. There's water here, so it didn't open up this way. So I mistakenly assumed because of the Fire Emblem Heroes map, he would only go this way, and so I could go through the top. But then he went this way instead, so my plan is ruined. Man. Fire Emblem Heroes has deceived me once again. Like my entire perception of how this map works is based on how it happened in the Fire Emblem Heroes map. Fortunately, I think we can probably kite him. If he like goes this way, we can go around this way into this house. Oh wait, I can go up this way. I just realized. I didn't realize you can go up this way. I thought you had to go through Zahara to get there. But I could probably go around here, loop around here, and then loop around this way. There we go. Using Fire Emblem Heroes as a source? Well, it's like it's a faithful adaptation. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. So how this is a gacha game's fault? Well, that's because like Fire Emblem Heroes is like the most accurate source of information in the world, right? Clearly. Everyone should depend on Fire Emblem Heroes. Even though their writing team is depending on Fire Emblem wiki information to write the new content. I still find it hilarious that they actually like, because Fire Intelligence's documentation of their own lore is shoddy, they literally just reference the wiki or the Fire Emblem Hero story writing. It's a bit humorous, especially because the nature of the writing there means just the very fact that it's like for a gacha game means they can't actually write anything. They cannot ever write anything substantial. It's all references and like fan service and like weird. There's like weird shit where like Edelgard forms a union of people who like use axes and they're called chop. And like that's like the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. What the fuck? Why does that exist? Like who thought that was a good idea? That's so stupid. And then there's like a competing organization of axe users and they're called like hack or something. And none of it makes any sense. And that's all like the forging bonds shit. It's like characters like doing silly things that have nothing to do with anything that has to do with them as characters in the original games. And like, yeah. Yeah. You guys don't know about this? Oh wait, the destroyed house? We can go inside. So the Black Knight has 27 speed. Can anyone survive this? The Tina has 23 speed. So theoretically, so speed. How much speed do you need to double in this game? He does he have Luna here? He does not have Luna. 4. So Titania gets doubled and dies. I think. Shit. Wait, does she even die to this? So Black Knight does 48 damage. He does have Luna. Not here. He has... Oh, that's Luna. You're right. Can Titania reset her level? She cannot. The Black Knight's moving in. Leaf untransforms. Man. If I only had a bit more speed, I could infinitely tank the Black Knight. It wouldn't be worth it, but I could do it. This one, can you even damage him? I don't think you can, right? Even if you could damage him, you can't kill him. If I use the Draco shield, she goes down to 52 damage and still dies. Okay. Theoretically, if I get the Draco shield and the Angelic Robe, she could survive. You cannot be hurt without the Ragnall? Damn. I have 15 Sorens? That's a thought. If I... No, it doesn't work. It doesn't have a skill. It's just like hard-coded. He doesn't have a skill that says it can't be harmed. Normally, I guess that's not... Yeah, I don't know. Don't kill Jill? Yeah, I know. Maybe I should recruit Jill just so she can betray us in like that chapter where she fights her father. And then I kill her. Because I didn't have the right supports. That would be funny. I need to recruit Jill just for that. It's a nice character moment. Spoiler? Are we really complaining about spoilers? Like, everyone who's watching this has played the game. Chances are. I haven't? Okay. That's fair. It's a Fire Emblem? I don't know, man. So I think we're up to chapter 6 in the story, in the summaries. So I figure I can... I'm trying to figure out how many chapters I actually need to complete today to keep pace. Because I've just been messing around, really. Right? Kind of, maybe one more chapter after this one and we should be good. Okay, these guys are moving in. Nice. I can go and kill them for XP. This game's hard to get a hold of. I mean, everyone's like sailing the high seas with the dolphins here, right? Why would... This is not a game worth paying $500 to play. I don't care how much homoerotic subtext is in this game. It's not worth $500. Alright, let's see. Fuck it, Titania kills everyone. So there's very little homoerotic subtext. Is that just like fanon? I don't even know. He's like, that's the only thing people ever talk about on Twitter. And there's like the weird people using like Awakening DLC to prove or disprove whether or not Ike impregnated a woman. That's probably the worst way I could have put it, but that was the intention. But I swear, like most character analysis, like so like yeah, I'm gonna talk for 3 hours about whether or not I think Ike was circumcised, and that's because like in this support conversation he said 2 lines or something, and that's how I view most Fire Emblem story content. Me and Miss is right there. Are you saying that I got Miss pregnant? Okay, no, too far. Just kidding. It's right about on par with most Fire Emblem games, huh? Oh, nice. This is a Nephany kill. I don't know. I don't like read. I don't like read in this game very often. And if I do read, it's like I read it on the wiki. Because when I play the game, I just want to play the game. And when I'm streaming, I just want to talk. So it doesn't give me much opportunity to actually read, right? Strength, neat. So these mercenaries, they do 16 damage, 17 damage, so Nephany survives them, I think, and kills them. I think. So she can kill these two, but these are... Wait, so this is 11, 11, 12? That's a bit sketchy. So I think what I do is I rescue her out of the way. Can we... Oh, I can't take from Marcia because it's the fence. And you can't do actions over a fence. For some reason. I guess it makes sense, but it's a bit frustrating slightly. Because that's not how it works in any other game. Magic for Flame Lance? Just what the... Bruh, there's a single Flame Lance in the entire game. And you get it like chapter 26. What the fuck are you talking about? Bro, stole my vulnerary? He stole a vulnerary from a different unit that I could have killed theoretically. Leaf transformation. Okay. Let's drop Nephany over here. I think this guy will go and heal, maybe? I don't know. I think Nephany should survive, right? She takes 8 damage and counterattacks and kills. 8 damage kills. Should be fine. Yeah, so which weapon-based Fire Emblem Heroes organization would you think I could be a part of? Like, it's got to have like a shitty onomatopoeia based acronym too. MPID. Are you aware what's in the house? I mean, this one that the Black Knight came out of? It would be humorous if I only realized Black Knight came out here while I was at the house, but that's unfortunately not the case. And someone's forging bonds? It'd be funny if more Black Knights came out. That would be great. So I need to get out of the way, otherwise my units will die. So I think what I could do is I could actually trade over a worse lance over to Nephany. That way she can get kills with slightly more efficient economy. Nice. When is the Black King supposed to come out? He's already out. I've just been dancing around him for a bit. Let's heal. He is tuned in. I guess, yeah, I think it's like, it's kind of, might be hard to gauge where I am on the map because most of the time I spend most of the map just doing random garbage. It's pretty nice. I would recommend that I would recommend that everyone try doing that sometime. Let's rescue some units around. Like, isn't the conclusion that they came out in Viral Heroes that Priam is just like a random hobo that found Ike's sword? And the fact that he looks like Ike is like pure coincidence. I guess it's more that they specifically don't address it. Probably because they think it would be funnier. And also more enraging, I guess, than most people. I don't know. I feel like canonicity of DLC is a bit of a strange thing to think about. Especially in a game that literally has multiple conflicting timelines all the time. I don't know. I'm getting a bit tired of the multiverse bullshit. It just means they don't have to actually commit to anything. And they can just throw out whatever story they want and say it's like, ah, it's part of another universe. Right? It's not a multiverse. You just had 30 writers in different rooms and you're just smashing all together. Every multiverse sucks. I don't care which garbage you call your favorite thing. Every multiverse is garbage. So if I will tag with Nephany here, now here. Blame Marvel? It actually is Marvel's fault that multiverses exist. It's because it got popularized, and basically anything that becomes popular kind of starts sucking after a bit. This isn't me just being a hipster. It's mainly, I guess, kind of is. Maybe I just get. The thing is that it's hard to disentangle your enjoyment of a thing from the community of the thing. And when communities get big, the number of insufferable people increases dramatically. What about the Black Knight? You know, guy in the lower left? As going at 3 tiles per turn. Oh, hey, Wrath. I just realized that the 100% crit lance is literally useless for Nephany because she can get guaranteed crits anyway. With a better weapon because she has Wrath. What was the point? I guess Garrett to have health, they can just kill things anyway. Yeah, hold on a second. Wait, isn't Wrath guaranteed crit? Or is it only plus 50? Ah, it's plus 50, never mind. Rip. Well, the obvious reason for having multiverses is so you can justify things and whatever, right? But it's messy. And people eat it up, though. Actually, it's immensely popular and for a reason because it lets you reuse stuff over and over. Content reuse is like the only it's an incredibly great strategy for everything. I do it all the time, right? You see the stream, it gets condensed into into videos, right? And then the videos get made into a compilation, and then everyone watches the compilation over and over. Like it's like multiple stages of a cow's stomach. Like the food gets digested, it's in the cud, and then it gets digested again. It gets digested again, 3, 4, 5 times. If you can keep using the same character design, character interactions, character relationships, that's so fucking nice. Shoving after the conversation. Let's go. So I think what I do here is I move Zahark back and I move up Nephany, so Nephany can kill these guys because she's weaker. Using Zahark? I don't know. We'll see. I'm just trying to avoid the Black Knight right now. Need to stay out of his range. Wait, I can go to the left, actually. Is there anyone to heal? Oh, right. I can heal Ike. Okay. I need to buy more staves. Alright. So nice. They're going after Nephany. That's good. These guys are really weak. Wow. 0 damage to Nephany? She hasn't even leveled up very much. The interesting thing about Path of Radiance Radiant Dawn is that they came out in like 2004, 2005, right? Different time. I mean, 2004, 2005. Those are peak playing Osama bin Laden, Saddam Hussein jetpack chase flash games. You know what I mean? Guns of War was 20 years ago. Damn. Village. Oh, right. You're right. Oh, kill Lance. Useless. I guess I gotta give it to Nephany, as you can have like 80 crit. She can't use it yet, though. So Black Knight's moving in, and we'll soon be able to kill all my units if I don't hurry. So what I could, so this is an arrive chapter. Do I get extra XP for escaping with anyone else? Or is it only Ike that needs to go there? I guess arrive means it's not escape, right? Who needs... Only Ike, okay. So basically that means I can keep... If I can kite the Black Knight as long as I need to, then theoretically I could also just... I could do some shenanigans, right? There are better times to do it, but the effort makes it more appealing to do some stupid bullshit here. You get big XP for leaving the vigilantes alive? Oh yeah, I guess I didn't do that, huh? Anyone can arrive, not just Ike. Oh, okay. Strong as the Black Knight. He kills everyone in one round. It's always funny when you tell people that you're bored and they say, "Damn, dude, I'm old." Well, it's not. Well, I guess when they're speaking, it's not about you. It's about them. It's a moment of self-reflection. They're not trying to impress you. They're just thinking about how they have how much less time they have on this mortal plane. It gets old. Oh, so will you. Eventually, right? So if I put Marcia here, he'll probably go to the nearest enemy. I want to see how well I can change the AI. Probably not very much, but we'll see. Well, Oscar really gets dealt with by everything, huh? He's so bad, holy shit. Oh, nice. He actually does chase after Marcia here. I just need to not misplace her and get her killed by getting nuked by the Alendite. Wait, she can fly over this? Wait, I could do like a dance thing here. Where I can make the Black Knight move towards and against the wall. That could be fun. It's stupid, but it could work. He's so bad. Oscar is so bad. It's actually ridiculous how bad he is. Yeah, the funny thing about like being on the internet is that you can just like say the nastiest shit about any people you want and it doesn't matter because they won't hear it. It's nice, isn't it? Because I see it all the time. And I get really annoyed by it. But that's okay, because the thing is, getting annoyed about people who are doing bad things is good. As opposed to being annoyed about anything else, right? I'm not sure where I'm going with this. I just find myself annoyed by everything all the time, all at once. Am I still on this map? I'm just like talking about random garbage while I get mediocre level ups for doing menial tasks. I think it helps when you think that most people are intentionally being provocative for monetary gain. And you realize, oh shit, they're doing this because they get $2 a month from Twitter when they pay $8 a month to get the privilege of being paid $2 a month. The funniest thing about Twitter users being paid is now, like, there are actually people who, like, actually farm engagement on Twitter just to be paid a meager sum. And that ruins their credibility. It's great. Basically, anything that becomes commercialized and gets ruined. Basically. It's not necessarily the act of, like, money, right? But that's the most common denominator. Oftentimes it's clout. People just do anything for stuff. It's odd mostly for bots. Pretty good odds. It's easier and easier by the day to just get, like, a bunch of ChatGPT robots and say things. Yeah, the thing is about most social media platforms is that you don't actually get anything out of them. Like Reddit, you don't get anything out of it. I think they're trying to pay Redditors now, which is, like, really funny. But also, like, damn, that means Reddit's gonna suck, right? Like, Reddit is, right now, is still one of the few sources where we can actually get an actual human. You can actually still get a... You can normally get sometimes get an actual human response to, a niche problem. Like, Google sucks now. Quora has always been trash. Yahoo Answers is dead. How am I going to actually, like, get a niche problem solved for, like, this very specific use case if Reddit also dies? Turn to 4chan? 4chan also sucks. Because there's no, like... Because you need some degree of investment, or else everyone there is, like, a weirdo. Do you know what I mean? There has to be some kind of repetition at stake when you post. Otherwise, the place gets flooded by the same, like, 10 weirdos. And you can't do anything about them because you can't get rid of them. There has to be something at stake, or otherwise nothing matters. I'm calling you a Redditor? No, I never post on Reddit unless, like, I'm not a Redditor. I consult Reddit for, like, niche interests for hobby groups. Why would I ever identify as being a Redditor? That's like a unforced error. I don't think you can be a Redditor unless you actually post on Reddit. Ever play Smart Silent Waves? Probably not, no. I think the most hurtful thing anyone can ever say to me is to call me a Redditor. That's, like, the most hurtful thing anyone can ever say to me. I would just be devastated. Because, like, anything else, like, you say, oh, that's like, you're just hating, right? But, like, the thing about that is, like, yeah, I do read Reddit sometimes, but, like, it's something that you never actually want to identify with, you know what I mean? But at the same time, it's literally, like, One of the most normie ass things to read Reddit. Again, it's just a popular social media platform. I am cringe? No, I'm not cringe. I can't be cringe. I guess I am. Okay, what am I doing? I think, okay, I found a way to get the Black Knight lock indefinitely by having Marcy move back and forth. But what do I even get out of this? I get nothing out of it. What was the point of doing that? Better than being a chanter. Yeah. Once upon a time, like, actually, the thing about 4chan is that it's still a useful place for live discussion, but when there's nothing to talk about, the only people left really suck. And so that place becomes inhospitable to anyone normal. I guess the other thing is that I'm generally not interested in most Fire Emblem discussion because mostly, like, people, like, I see every Reddit post has, like, major spelling errors, and that indicates to me that the person is probably, like, 13 years old and is the first time they've ever engaged in the internet. Red flag, number one. And number two, they're talking about story stuff, which I don't care about. Or number three, they're talking about gameplay stuff, but it's about, like, efficiency, which I also don't care about. And it turns out I don't actually value most Fire Emblem discussion. It turns out. Where is Rolf? Where did I put Rolf? I want to get a lance on the Nephany. Oh, Rolf is on Braum. Okay, so let's. She can't use a steel lance. What? She can't use a steel lance? She's still at E rank lances? What the hell? Well, she kind of sucks, doesn't she? Fuck it. Everyone does 0 damage. Oh my god. Start my own social media? Nah. The thing about social media is that it's worse the smaller it gets. Every single niche social media every small social media is composed entirely of the rejects and refuse of the other social media. Every Twitter knockoff is worse than Twitter. I do not care what, like, ideologies or motivations or what are put into making it. The people there always suck because they're always the people who can't make it on the big social media, which isn't even that hard most of the time, and so they just go there and, you know, for the to be the big fish in the smaller pond. But almost categorically, those people are weird. I was like, I don't even. It's kind of just the best way to put it. Most people who seek social media attention are inherently insufferable. I was never happy. Maybe, yeah, or maybe there's never anything to be happy about in social media. What social media knocks am I talking about? I think Blue Sky is one of them. It also sucks. What other ones are there? Eh. I remember there was that Reddit knockoff, but that was like, but I think it exclusively, like, became, like, the home of people who, like, hate fat people or something. It's really weird. All right, let's get out of here. Mastodon? Isn't that, like, the one that's basically, like, isn't Mastodon basically like a game of, like, Civilization where everyone's covering up their own thieves and having war with each other? Like, Macedon is literally just like a 4X game. Everyone's like, because you can ban people from other servers, and then ban people who visit other servers. It's literally Civilization. It's like Stellaris. It's a 4X game. It's like EVE Online. Oh, hey. Interesting maneuver. Haha. Why do my attacks do nothing? It's because you have like 3 strength. Man has 35 defense, man. He's got the overpowered. Oh, hey, it's Sephirin. Blood Armor Part 5. Yeah, the Black Knight will be right at home as like a Fire Emblem Heroes book boss. I have the Goddess's Blessing. You can't hurt me. I take 0 damage. I have a Sheriff's Ward in my skill A slot. You can't hurt me. Right? But then it turns out like, then the twist in Fire Emblem Heroes Book 8 is that 1 layer of invincibility isn't enough anymore, and so just having being cannot take damage in slot A is like inferior to my defense piercer plus in slot B and insta kill 7, which nullifies damage reduction, damage nullification, damage nullification, resistance, and all of that. 4 layers deep, and each of those has their own subclause and text, which defines what each of those things mean in each category for every appearance, and so the text of the description goes on like the Star Wars intro scene every time you open the game. I'm not sure where I was going with this, but that's just Fire Emblem Heroes, isn't it? The funny thing is, like, I made like a video like 3 years ago mocking about riffing on how Fire Emblem Heroes like just keeps making better weapons, and like and some of my joke ass weapons got power crept. There are now weapons in Fire Emblem Heroes that are more powerful than like the comically overpowered shit I made up 3 years ago. It's like, yeah, like if you exist, plus 20 to all stats. That's not even that good these days. That's pretty funny. That's really funny. Yeah, it's a shame that like in order to play Fire Emblem Heroes, you need to go through like a quaternary education to even like in like Fire Emblem performing arts to even be able to read anything. All right, that's chapter 11 done. Should we do one more chapter? Is this a short one or is it a long one? I think we could do one more chapter. We should do at least 3 per stream. There's one more, bro. Short chapter. Okay. Are you guys lying? Or is it like another... Granted, like, I stretch out these chapters a lot longer than they should be. So there are 17 enemies. Oh, seven turns or less. This is a short one, I see. So wait, one thing I realized. How old is Micaiah? There's no definite range given, right? Because I was thinking Micaiah is probably like one of the oldest Fire Emblem main characters. Because everyone is like 17 to 21. Right? She's actually literally one of the oldest ones. Like everyone else is like 17 and 21, right? I guess Alear is technically 1,000, but he or she was asleep 1,000 years, so that doesn't really count, right? So Alear counts as basically like 17. I think that's the internal age, but those don't really matter, right? Because like the fellow dragon children are basically like child soldiers out like immediately, right? I think the possible range for Micaiah is like at minimum like mid-20s, I think, but more likely older. But there's no way to know. I don't think there's a strict timeline given. But like I'm talking about main character wise, Micaiah is actually one of the oldest main characters, surprisingly. So here, Nasir managed to disguise himself despite having like elf ears. Does he like convince everyone he's an elf? That he's not like a Laguz? That's like the one defining characteristic with Dragon Laguz, right? That they have elf ears. Like, right? How old was Sigurd? It's actually not really clear, but he's like probably like he's past academy age. Because there was that one line that he had where he went to the academy with Eldigan and Quan, right? And there was enough time for Quad and Ethel to get married afterwards. And that was the entire story basis of having Fire Emblem 3 houses have an academy. They based it off of that. But it's not clear. Early 20s, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of... I don't really know. Let's have Miss Rolf. Mid-20s, probably. I don't know. I think it's probably like... The oldest one is probably Micaiah or Sigurd. And everyone else is like 17, basically. Or 19 or 20. I think. I don't actually know, of course. Because, like, numbers, like, they don't actually matter here. Because they don't really matter towards the story. Oh, there's a boy. Hey, it's Soph, father of Ike's children. According to Micaiah. How old is Robin again? They were a normal age. So if we don't aid him, he doesn't join us, right? Can we tell him to fuck off? So if we tell him to fuck off here, does that break the timeline? Oh, it just becomes a ship hand? Oh, okay. But do we get boots if we kill him? I guess we don't He still stays in the boat? Damn. Whatever. I don't even get anything for not joining him. It's not required for the boots. So there's the Hark. Kill Soth off at least. I don't think he dies, right? He just just goes away, comes back later. All right, let me think. So let's go and XP wise, how much do I have? Can we give anyone XP? We don't have very much. So I think what I need to do is I need to buy more heal stats for sure. Let's buy like 3 or 4 more heal stats. 1, 2. That's good enough. So now I think I need to forge another weapon. Probably another lance, or I think I just get another. I finally get another thunder tome. Let's get another 255 crit thunder tome. Very nice. Let's call it something else incomprehensible. Very nice. I enjoy you guys are writing out the English transliterations of the Japanese name. Sorry, 255 crit tome. Oh yeah, you can do that in the Japanese version, which is in the highest version of Maniac Mode. Some might call it cheating. I call it funny. And so I declare it that it is okay. So the question is like, where can we get more knives? So Ileana has 7 strength and can use a knife. So Ileana can stab someone for 9 damage. I want to see the animation, honestly. I want to see. I just want to shank someone with a knife, with a mage in this game, not in real life. After Ileana's magic, I think she just got screwed. He turned her British. London. Oh, I remember the Wolfenstein meme where like you just like you get into a stabbing fight with like an enemy soldier. Like you're stabbing him and he's stabbing you, and you win by stabbing him more. You just keep stabbing each other, and then there's like the that's the joke. That it plays that plays the old timey London music. It's a bit niche. I'm not sure if you guys know what I'm talking about. All right. The Wolfenstein gift where you stab each other? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. All members of the bird tribes are vulnerable to wind magic. I think I can just kill them with crits though. That works too, right? So we have a lower deployment limit here. I don't think the issue is that the bows probably don't. I don't think rope can hit anything. And there's a turn limit here too, right? It's a route map, isn't it? Let's undeploy Leaf. Should I even bother using Zerhark? I think he's just better than Nike. He's literally just better. Okay. Let's bring Kieran. I think Kieran's good. Let's bring Rolf. I don't think Brahma's worth it right now. I figure by the time I need Armor Knight, I'll already get Gatry back. They're only 2 maps away. That's fine. That's good. So Marcia is more and more useless by the day. Nephany is also bad, but I don't think she has any redeeming qualities either, honestly. What do I do here? Yeah, let's just give it a shot. So can a Black Knight take damage from counter? Or does it not work? Yeah, that's probably good enough. Can't be that bad. So it's a route map, and there's all these ravens. We're playing Armored Core 6, it seems. So there's only 5 ravens. It's not that many. Oh damn, they actually have really, really high movement range. Oh shit. Okay, Titania moves the block here. Ike blocks here, and then I just move everyone else behind. I just huddle up here. It can't be that bad, right? Liana equips the Mega Thunder Tome. She's still hit. I think Oscar takes... I think Oscar gets doubled here. These guys actually are not that strong, never mind. Oscar can take it. We're good. Can't be that bad, right? $255 crit knives. Unfortunately, you can't forge knives. So you cannot get a 255 crit knife. It's unfortunate, I know. Every now you can get coins. What are coins? You can sell for 1 gold, or you can get a forge. So you don't get anything if you get the coins in Path of Radiance, but you get them. You get stuff if you transfer them to Radiant Dawn. Damn. Oh wait, shit. These guys are really moving in, huh? How much damage does Ileana take? 11. She doesn't get double, so we're good there. So I think I can probably kill this guy over here. I can't. Wow. That guy takes no damage. Holy shit. Wait, hold on a second. This could be a bit of a massacre. Yeah, hold on a second. This could be bad. This could probably be bad. Wait, they only have 1 range, so it's probably not too bad, but it's not great. So I think here's the plan. Kieran goes here. So here, I think you can't attack over these walls. So anyone I place here doesn't take that much damage. Anyone here takes 2 hits. So I think I put Titania here. I put some other units this over here. Let's have Soren go here to kill this guy with the 100% crit tome. Love to see it. Yeah, I thought bows would be better, but they're just so bad. So here, the steel bow is so bad. Effective damage is a lie. I want my money back. I want my XP back. I want my time back. These guys have 16 speed, so Nephi does not get doubled. Okay, so let me think about how I do this. Alright, let's run it like this. Rolf attacks. For an insignificant amount of damage. I need to protect Mist above all else. I can go up here. And I kill with the Lagoon Slayer. Nice, it's actually doing something. Oh hey, a crit. A lot of damage. Do I need to steal anything on this map, or is it all drops? I guess you can steal a coin. What's even the point? Okay, I put mist over here. I just realized I could probably put mist over here, and she's always fine, because it's impossible for enemies to move onto that spot. Nice. So there's only only one fire from the top now, right now. Speed. Okay, these are not great level ups, honestly. I think the fires are coming from this direction mainly. And they can't attack over this edge. So, in other words, if I stay here, I'm actually completely safe. So I think I can put Titania over here. Oscar goes here, and then wait. I guess they can move into that spot there. Let's move Marcia into this spot. And then I will have Nephany move over here. So she only gets hit by one Raven, tops. And Ileana can probably take on multiple hits. Yeah, it's probably fine. So faster than Oscar? Everyone is faster than Oscar. Wait, I think Rolf dies here. Oh shit. Oh, he dodged! Oh, holy shit. Hold on a second. What was that hit right there? $78. Damn. That was lucky. I forgot that he has like 3 speed. Zoom out so I can see the enemies coming. Oh yeah, I forgot. I should zoom out. Oh hey, a crit. I think Kieran's fine. I think there's only one guy attacking. Speed, that's good. And this guy attacks Ike, we're good. Ike counterattacks with the Lagoon Slayer. Does good damage. The Lagoon Slayer is a pretty nice model. Curved sword. Finally, strength, speed. Nice. And defense. That's all you need in level up. Very good, very good. More reinforcements arrive. Oh, there's Joe. Yes, Joe joins because her racism is stronger than any other allegiance. Seeker. Beat Demi Band. Joe's your favorite racist? Okay. Yeah, the crit tomes are quite nice here. They just allow for instant kills. Very nice. Time to get Joe killed? I can't get Joe killed. I need to recruit her so she can betray me, then I can kill her. I gotta do that, like, that'll be that's gonna be a really funny YouTube video. I gotta do it that way. I gotta go for the optional, really funny optional thing where she betrays you because you didn't do her support. And then you kill her. That's like mandatory. I can't miss that. Hey, strength, that's nice. So, how do I want to do this? So I think I want to give Nephany the XP. The issue is that I can't really get a reliable hit. Let's have Ileana crit one of these guys. I should kill them, right? Or get close enough. But yeah, now Soren can do like 4 damage with the dagger. Getting betrayed for the content. Is it really betrayal if you let them betray you? And then you know that they're doing it and then you kill them afterwards because of it? I feel like at that point, just like, you're not really, I don't know. You're kind of like honeypotting them into betraying you just so you have the excuse to kill them. Is there like a term for that? Let's see. Soren already moved. Kieran. I think the enemy flyers cannot move to the spot for some reason. Strange. Okay. Let's heal Kieran, I think. But I need to get the kill with someone else. Rolf is not an ideal unit to kill with because he's vulnerable, but whatever. Entrapment, that's the right word, right. It's like when they have like a police officer like go to a high school and pretend to like want to buy weed, right? By sort of something like that. That's like the textbook case. I'm actually gonna raise Zorf. I'm doing my best. It's not working very well. I'm trying. So, can Kieran get the kill here? No, Kieran gets killed. So I think I just have Titania kill here. Because Oscar's not gonna do anything, right? He's miserable. I guess I can do it too. With a 100% crit slim sword. Let's go. I love how the 100% crit slim sword is like only barely better than all the other weapons because Ike's strength is so bad. That's really funny. My horses are so slow. Yeah, it's. I mean, what can I do, right? Like, there's nothing I can do about them being slow. There's no way to treat horses. Like, the only treatment for horses is to shoot them, right? Especially when they get a broken leg. The only diagnosis like people have like is to shoot them, because it's impossible for them to heal because they're not healthy when lying down or something like that. I'm not sure where I'm going with this. This is a common theme. Not the part about shooting horses. The part about like I don't know. And here now I can block that tile, and they can either attack Ike or Kieran. And Kieran doesn't die to this, so we're good. Okay, more flyer reinforcements. And then final map, am I going to achieve the greater victory? Probably not. I guess I could, but I feel like I've already done it enough times. Just put Oscar down already. But he gives Ike a slight amount of avoid that's not very useful. Because Ike survives everything anyway. So Jill's gonna move up, I think? So Jill recruits herself by talking to Ike or something, right? And then she's just like... She just like shows up like throwing around slurs and stuff. And then we recruit her anyway. Because like, okay, it's too awkward to refuse her. She joins your party against your will. I see. Yeah, last chapter I thought you were a bunch of Lagoos loving animal lovers, but now I see you're a fellow racist. That is Joe's story arc. Me when I go to a World War II war gaming thing, and I don't know. I'm not sure where I'm going with this. I'm not actually very much into war gaming. Me when I go to the Civil War reenactment. Yeah, this is dangerous territory. We need to pull up, get out of here. Everyone, shut up. Oh wow, that was That was an unlikely miss. I am outraged by the unlikely miss. The hit should have been accurate. Rah. It was my expectation that the hit should have landed, but it did not. Alright. Kieran kill? That's accurate enough. Very rare non-lethal. I think it's impossible for that Slim Sword to actually kill anything. It's like 3 damage by 3. Enemies have too much defense compared to the amount of strength you have. Like every enemy has like 12 defense. Hey, a coin. Yo. I kill a man for a single cent. $1. My X strength is just cursed. That's also true. I think at this point his strength is actually pretty okay though. Geo Fizzard. I had for truce. What's going on? Man. Jill is such a puzzling character. Bleed the what the fuck? That's really funny. He has Lagoon's Guard, okay. Yeah, racism is bad, guys. I know it's controversial to say, but I feel like that's important to make clear. Okay. When does Shidan and Jill's racism get memed? I think it's because it's just so overt. And it's also more blatant. Whereas in other games, right, it just kind of... Wait, I can't attack over here? What? Does it count? I can't attack over this? I can't hit that guy? That doesn't make any sense. I can attack with Rolf? Is it because this thing counts an additional square? That's... Fences count as an additional square? That's... Yeah, that's interesting. That's good to know. Huh, I didn't know that. That sucks. That means if I... Height difference is weird in FE9? I see. Someone's dying? I don't really think so. It's just that I need to be a bit more careful with how I position things. Like, Marcia doesn't get doubled, I think. Nah, they have 16 speed. We're good. Can Jill do something? Or is she also weak in this game? Okay, let's do it like this. Jill might die. If I kill 2 of them, we're fine. Plus lightning, very nice. Nephany kill? For 6 damage. Really planning out these Nephany kills with exact precision. That didn't kill me. Yeah, my Ileana's magic is really cursed. Jill takes half as much damage as Split. Oh yeah, she has the Lagoon's Guard. That makes sense. This is a good Neff need, actually. 11 strength, pretty good. Worried about Mist? I think Mist should be fine as long as I'm slightly careful. Alright, let's kill this guy. I can also just rescue her with like Titania or something and we're fine. Like, Titania literally cannot die on this map. Can I reach other Lagoos? I don't think so. They're far away. So, question is, can I actually defeat these guys right now? Answer is no. So, I need to protect Rolf. I need to protect Mist. Secret book? Yeah, sure, I'll just use it. Might as well. Kieran should be fine. Oscar should be fine. Titania should definitely be fine. Marcia might not be fine, though. I can trade away her weapon to a lighter one. 11 weight, 13 weight. I'll take her weapons away so she doesn't get doubled. There, all good. So here Rolf gets hit, so let's have Joe block here. And we're probably fine, I think. Banner Commander of the Fighter or Super Chat. Did I miss something? How am I getting 100% crit? It's a mechanic / glitch in the Fire Emblem 9 Japanese versions where you can forge 5 crit weapons down to -1 crit, which underflows becomes 255 crit. But you can only use this for very specific weapons, and they're all typically pretty bad. So there's Slim Sword, Slim Lance, and Thunder Tome. Mia died? You think it's... you're saying it's sad. I think Mia's death is actually really funny, if not a bit frustrating. So the way Mia died was, you see... one of the bosses on chapter like 9 had counter, and Mia did 3 damage, and she took 1 damage from counter and died because of it. It's actually bullshit how exact it was, and the fact I didn't see it coming is also really funny, because the way it worked out was just it was peak. It was peak in terms of like outrage, like how bullshit it was. But that's what made it entertaining, I guess. But at the same time, what the hell? I spent time training her. Now it's not. It came to nothing. Yo, broke. Who do I give the kill to here? Oh, Nephne's getting more and more strength. It's nice, but it's not enough. Hand axe. Yeah, you'll hear all about it next week when I finish a summary for that. I'm glad that there's like interesting stuff happening out at reasonably paced intervals of the run. Otherwise, like you get stuff like in FE4 where I have to describe the story for like 20 chapters in a row because most of the game is boring crap. Most of the game is a strand type walking simulator. But you like that? Yeah, like when you watch all at once, it's fine. Just that it's not as good for like moment-to-moment engagement. You know what I mean? I guess it didn't help that my schedule for that was very shaky, but yeah. But I definitely noticed like a views drop off for FE4 that I was not enjoying. Am I gonna get a secret wave of enemies where all the enemies have stat boosters? What? How do you trigger that? So and you wait until turn 13. So I already got the armor scroll, I already got the secret book, and I already got the seraph robe. I think I already got all the stat boosters, didn't I? I already got all the stuff, I think. Maybe on accident. So I think here... More stat boosters incoming? You think there's more? Okay. I'll keep an eye out. I'll take it slow. So let's have Soren... I think Soren kills this guy over here. With the 100 crit. This is the crit kill is actually coming really in handy here. Wait, why is he standing in the water? Isn't he on the boat? Wait, hold on a second, what? What's going on? Did he walk out into the ocean? Jesus. Man. He must really hate birds. He's a wizard. Well, obviously he's the wizard. Well, he's a mage. He's a sorcerer. He's a sage. That's a technical term here. He's half dragon. He's fine. That is true. I need to drop my units off. Is Jill good in this game? I guess it doesn't really matter in my case because I'm sacrificing her for to be funny later. So, who gets this kill? Longwell. In D&D terms, he's a sorcerer. I'm not talking about in D&D terms. I'm talking about in Fire Emblem terms. What his class name is. The Fire Emblem magic system is not very well worked out. So I don't really think I would put much stock into anything specific there. So I think what I do is I give over here and I attack. I just kill him. Yeah, fuck it. Who needs the XP? Rolf is so bad? Yeah, actually bows are just so bad in this game. They don't even need to exist. Alright, what turn is it? More enemies come in? I think we need to let these guys live, otherwise we don't get the extra stat boosters, right? Is that the trick? I guess that's the trick, right? People call it secret because it's very easy to route early. Body block 1, yeah. I go over here, I can protect my weaker units pretty easily, I think. I can fly out of range here too. That also works. Here and here, and we just block off this way, so only one can attack at a time. Or we kill one, and then we deal with the other one later. Yeah, we can kill one. We kill this guy with one, with Ileana and Nephany. You don't see any snap boosts in the Wiki beyond the Angelic Grove secret book and scroll? Yeah, I don't see that any either, so maybe just more coins. Maybe I'm being lied to. There's Preston for that. There's 2 secret books. I only got 1. Is it only a Japanese version? I guess that makes sense. It won't be very well documented. Like the Path of Radiance pages on the wiki are pretty incomplete. Rolf needs to hide. Joe can heal. Am I a Phantom Serenus? I'm a Fire Emblem Wiki.net. So I have no idea, honestly. Get more reinforcements, we're good. We have Jill, okay. Seraph forces and WD are typically the most reliable sources, yeah. WOD is definitely better for the older games. It's more detailed. Maybe I should make a video just covering useful Fire Emblem resources. This guy has a beak. This guy has a coin. I don't really see any stat boosters here. Smell bullshit. Triangle tag is good. Yeah, triangle tag is pretty good for engage. The interactive maps are really nice. But I think after the game didn't really get much attention after the launch, right? I think they kind of gave up on updating it anymore. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because you only make the page if it gets use. But like, Engage isn't really a game that you need to map out after a certain point, just like most games. Finally, got my rank up. Mid-gauge? I wouldn't say that. I'm just saying that, like, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. If the game is not hard after a certain point, why would you need specific information? And he's like middle difficulty. I think it depends on how far you go into it. It was hard on release, but then like once you find out the cheese strategies, you're set. Honestly, like Conquest is much harder if you don't cheese it. But everyone cheeses it, so it's not hard. Oh wait, what? Holy shit! She got doubled by that. She's not even armed. Holy fuck! Is that like a 17 speed guy? Ah, fuck. That's bullshit. Oh, at least there's something interesting happened today. We got a character kill for no reason. Always love to see it when that happens. Let's adjust these little so they're all lined up. Man. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so how do I handle this? Thunder into Slim Lance. Yeah, this guy's 17 speed. Ah, I see. He has one more speed than the others, which let him kill my unit without any recourse. Okay, that's great. You love to see it. Love it when that happens. Okay, let's handle like this. Oh wait, I can attack with a knife maybe. So let's do Nephany over here. Can I shank him? I don't even do any damage. What's even the point? Fuck it, kill him. I think it's just these guys are higher level. That's probably why. Let's have Mist heal. More fires. Those are the last ones, I think. Tex Soren. I don't think he they double Soren. Hope not. If they double Soren here, that's actually wait. He might get way down. Hold on a second. Is that a dead Soren? Holy shit. Holy fuck! Wait, what? Holy shit! Oh, that's unfortunate. The Elf Thunder weighed him down. Holy fuck! Oh fuck! Well, that sucks. Oof. Roblox oof .mp3. Oh man, we're so cooked. Oh, that granite, they're not even that good. Is it a disaster? Absolutely. I'm getting wrecked. Alright, only Nephany can save us now. So to have one of my Thunder Tomes? Yeah, but I mean, it's not like I'm losing that much. It's only 2,000 gold, plus not having the mage means that there's not really much use for another one, right? He got lost in the books. Yeah, he got lost in the book there, yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of coins. I think there's one more turn of reinforcements. Lagoon Stone, okay. Alright. Let's just have Titania at counterattack and deal with them quickly. And one last wave. Yeah, Soren was a better unit for sure. Alright, let's figure out how to do this. Having Soren does quite bad now, but I think we can handle it. Definitely kill here. Then we shove her or rescue her out of the way with a crappy cav. I think. Stone. Envoy. So Titania doubles. Coax. Iron Axe, and then we kill with someone else. She knows time to rise up. If Rolf lives. Alright, Titania moves away. Ileana should go in and hit that guy. So I think I have Oscar rescue Nephany out of the way. So Ileana can attack with a tome. And be 1 damage off of killing. I guess we have Rolf attack or Jill attack. Yeah, might as well. If it doesn't work, we can heal. Are these battle sceneries? I mean, the ocean? I think they don't have a map for part ocean, part boat. So they just put you on the ocean. If you would be on the... If you'd be attacking on water. Kieran can try? He's probably a better unit. Might as well, right? Of what? HP, skill, speed. That's pretty good. Alright, so now we have how many more units? Just these two guys? There's a coin and a coin. Okay, they do not have secret stat boosters. I was lied to. That is a lot of coins, though. That's a lot of coins. Okay. Let's have Titania move up and just enemy phase, and then we can feed the rest of the kills to some other unit that's more worthy. Soren died for 2 coins. Yo, I think 2 coins in like a Lagoon Stone or something, actually. Get it right. Don't act as if his meaningless sacrifice had no meaning at all. I mean, it didn't. It did, but just pretend. Lagoon Stone for Morim? I mean, I guess. All right, Nephany kill, and then I'm not sure. Maybe we can trap this goose and then just heal spam for a little bit. Pizza or tacos? I'm definitely more of a pizza guy. Let's surround. Which pizza place? That's too much information. It's identifying. Seize this line of questioning. I think what I do is I trade my weapons away. And this way, he'll attack Kieran. Maybe he untransforms and I can just bully him. He attacks Oscar instead. Does he die? He does. Okay. I mean, the enemy dies. No healing for me, I guess. Can you transfer a Japanese file to an NA1? Probably. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's like a save converter I can use if I need to. Is everyone alright? Nope. You're checking injuries? His own injuries? The fact that he was gored by a crow? A jackdaw? He got bisected by being doubled while wielding a slightly heavy book. Dragon people, oh shit. And there's Kurthnaga over there, who is notable for having a very good card in Fire Emblem Cypher. Oh, they move the ship. Yo, food. Free food. Yo, and so I see this is the reason that his card in Fire Emblem Cypher is by flipping over one bond card, I can fetch a 5 cost card from my retreat pile into my hand, which is a very good rate for a fetching card. Especially since you play him on turn 4 and you can activate that immediately to use that to get your 5 drop. I'm sure at least 3 of you like understand that. Nerd? Okay. Caught. I'm caught. If you play Fire Emblem Cypher, you know what I'm talking about. Mana acceleration? No, he lets you fetch from your graveyard basically at a relatively on rate cost, like cheaper than rate cost mostly. Basically, he's your 4 drop that gets you your 5 drop very easily. Yeah, that's it for chapter 12. I think that's probably going to be it for today. Thanks for watching, everyone. I think I've been convinced to not do a panel for this whatchamacallit FE online convention, right? For those of you who are still here around 4 hours ago. Oh, reports on last battle. SawCon? Oh, SawCon these nuts. Shit. So, yeah. Ike, I'm sorry to report that I died in the last chapter. You need to let go. The accident wasn't your fault. Alright. That's about it. Thanks for watching, guys. Yeah. See you guys next week. I'll try to come out with more episodes of 59. Ideally 5 episodes this week. Maybe, probably 4 more realistically. But we're not going to catch up to the current content, which is nice. I'm still slightly ahead in terms of number of episodes recorded. It's a matter of fact, whenever fighting again. Yeah. Like, the Raven incident was 10 turns ago, you need to let go. Nice. Alright. His ghost. Okay, I think from now on, I'll just refer to, like, I'll have a slightly translucent version of Soren, and I'll edit that into every cutscene. I'll just make him a ghost. That'll be funny. It's a lot of work, but it'll be really funny if I can commit to it, which I probably won't, but it's funnier when I say it right now. I'll make Soren into a ghost. Every time I refer to now, he will be a ghost. He will have died. And it's just his spirit, his Ike's imagination helping him cope with his loss. Yeah. See you guys next week. Bye. Oh, right. He's on the thumbnail. Fuck. Foreshadowed. Well, it's not my fault he never leveled up defense and got killed in 2 hits, exactly. Well, it is, but I didn't think that the later guys would have exactly 1 more speed, which would let them double when the other ones did not double him. It's bullshit. I mean, it's just me not reading, but still.